don't have my camera lens open. There it is. Nothing is perfect. Russell Holiday. Playoff watch party. Got to make sure you got your camera open. Oh my goodness. Hello everyone. Welcome. It is Wednesday. It is hump day. So enjoy everyone. We have a couple of different hockey games that we're watching tonight. We're watching some NHL playoffs. We're watching some AHL playoffs. We're going to be watching the Edmonton Oilers versus the Dallas Stars, game one of the Western Conference Finals, 5 o'clock start. So they'll probably get going around 5:10 in actuality. So it begins. And then we're going to be also probably simultaneously, also not at the same time, going to be watching the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Colorado Eagles as they play game 3 down in Colorado. The series is tied 1-1. That is a 6:05 start time, so that's interesting. You got to love the AHL. Yeah, so that's the two games we're going to be watching tonight. Let's go through the game plan, the lineup for the evening. So yeah, game 1, Oilers versus Stars. Game 3, Canucks versus Eagles. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people who are already in chat waiting for things to get going here. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Oilers versus the Dallas Stars. We have a new and improved stats that you want, but you don't really need, because the Oilers and the Dallas Stars, they have played each other. This is the 10th time they're going to be playing each other in the playoffs. So they've already played 9 times. So we're going to have a little bit of a trip down memory lane for the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Through all the different series that they've played. During the first intermission, we're going to do a couple different things. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Canucks versus the Eagles, because around then we should be getting ready for game time for that game. So we'll hit you with that. And then as well, we're going to go through, they just announced the rules for the new PWHL expansion draft. And for anyone who doesn't know, the Vancouver franchise was awarded. So there will be professional women's hockey in Vancouver starting in the fall in September. So we're going to go through, they just announced what the expansion rules are. So we're going to see how it looks like the Vancouver franchise is going to do when they start selecting players from the other teams. Then during the second intermission between the Oilers and the Stars, we'll specifically focus on just watching the Canucks versus the Eagles. And then during the after that, once the Oilers versus the Stars game is over, then we're going to watch the third period exclusively for the Canucks versus the Eagles. And then once that game is over, we're going to have Dustin Boydell coming in for the Rusty and Dusty Postgame show, and we'll break down everything that happens in game 3 between those beautiful Abbotsford Canucks and those filthy Colorado Eagles. So make sure you stick around. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun tonight. Lots of good stuff going on. A sort of double header. We're watching 2 games. It's going to be chaos. As you can see, we've got the 2 scoreboards on the side now. So we're going to be trying to keep track of that. Should be interesting. We'll see how she goes. All right. Let's start off by saying hello to you beautiful people. I think before I even came here, who was it? Somebody said, hey. I feel like I missed out. Somebody said, hey, and I missed that, didn't I? Ah, yes. It was Zach McNally, 25, least big fan. Welcome, Zach. Nice to have you, buddy. Always good to see you, friend. And then we're also going to have me saying hey back to Zach McNally. That's me saying hey. And then Hachiko shows up and says, go Stars! Hachiko putting their allegiances behind the Dallas Stars, I guess. And then we're going to have Zach McNally saying, go Canada. Yeah, so does that mean you're cheering for the Oilers, Zach? And then Zoe says, I like the mascot or the Comets. Yeah, the mascot Comets. You could call them mascot Comets as they come streaking across the screen whenever somebody scores. So Zoe says, so these are the good players. Devil face. Welcome, Zoe. Nice to have you. Wrecked. Captain Canuck 99. Sorry, guys. Didn't see the upcoming game. I'm 3 minutes late. All good, brother. We're here now. And that's all that really matters. No, says Red Captain 99. You are more valuable than rubies. Mushrooms, octopus, jack-o'-lantern, tomato, What the heck is that? Is that like is that ice cream? Might be ice cream. I'm going to call that one ice cream. Flowers, leaves, and a wrench and hammer from Zoe. Welcome, Zoe. Where were you? I like the update on the other teams. Yeah, so we're going to be covering 2 games tonight, Zoe. It's going to be lots of fun. Big Mac 133. Yo, what's shaking, everyone? What's going on, Big Mac? Welcome to the stream, brother. Always good to see you, my dude. Timeout. Zoe's like, timeout, timeout, timeout. And what is that? What is that even emoji? I can't even tell. It looks like an upside down heart, maybe. Like, all week. It's hump day all week. Is it hump day all week? What's going on, Zoe? Communication restored, Joel. Okay, Joel. And then Zoe says, Edmonton and Dallas too. And then Swervener says, hi, Zach. Hey, buddy. Hey, pal. How's it going? How's it going, Swervener? Nice to see you. Oh, it's a pig snout emoji. So Zoe's going to be pigging out on some NHL hockey. Oh, and then I didn't even see this one. It feels like Monday for some reason. It is Memorial Day. Freedom isn't free. Statue of Liberty, America, America, American. Oh, say, can you see? Yeah, it is Memorial Day on Monday. It's weird, too, because we're watching Game 3 of the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Colorado Eagles tonight. But if they do need 5 games, they're actually going to be playing at noon. Is it noon on Monday? Because it's a holiday, the AHL's like, yeah, we'll just schedule this Game 5 in the middle of the day. So that one ends up being at a very weird time. If they make it to 5 games, of course, right? That's the big if. Let's see. I'll pull it up here because it is a little weird. Here it is. Oh, why is this not working? Oh, there it goes. All right, now it's working. Yeah, so if the Abby Canucks and the Eagles go to Game 5, it's going to be a 2:05 start time. Isn't that weird? And that's because it's Memorial Day. Makes sense. Ketchup bottle emoji. Yeah, where's the ketchup bottle emoji? Oh, there it is. Swerve Nervin getting ready to scare Connor McDavid. You'll love to see it. And then Derek Wang shows up and he's like, screw the Oilers, back to the bar. I'm cheering for the Stars. Fair enough. That's fair enough. You can cheer for whoever you want, Derek. Jumbo Pang Chang Wang Moe Dick Ahab, a.k.a. Derek Wang. Welcome to chat, buddy. Okay. Let's hop over to the stats that you want but you don't really need. The new and improved stats that you want but you don't really need between the Oilers and the Dallas Stars. Let's make it a little bigger for you. There we go. All right. I think we can make it even like slightly bigger, right? Maybe. Ooh, it's just like I don't want to be 150. Can I make it? No, it doesn't work. All right. That's as good as it's going to get, kids. So the Oilers playing on Wednesday in the playoffs. They've done it 56 times. They are 32-24 overall. At home, they're 24-11. So really, really good on Wednesdays in the playoffs. On the road, not terrible, not great. They've played 21 times on the road on Wednesday. They're 8-13. So 5 games below 500, which isn't too bad. When playing on May the 21st, they've only done it 3 times in the history of the Oilers. They are 1-2 overall. They've never won at home. They are 1-1 on the road. So that's not a bad stat, right? Playing on May the 21st, they're 1-1. So not bad. If you're looking at the Stars on Wednesday, they've played 61 times in the playoffs on Wednesday. They're 35-26. So pretty similar Wednesday records, eh? 35-26 for the Stars, 32-24 for the Oilers. If we breaking down the Stars at home, they are 21-15, so they're actually decently above 500. So they're 6 games above 500 at home on Wednesday, which is a good stat for them. They're actually 14-11 on the road as well. So it looks like overall they are a little better than the Oilers on Wednesday. And if we're looking at the Stars playing on May the 21st in the playoffs. They've done it 4 times. They're not great. May 21st is a tough day. They've never won at home on May 21st, so tonight would be their first win. But they could also go 0-2. On the road, they're 1-2, making them 1-3 overall. If we're looking at the Stars versus the Oilers in the playoffs, the Oilers have played the Stars 48 times. They're 19-29, so pretty rough. And when we get down here, you're going to understand that a little better. These are the new improved stats. At home against the Stars, the Oilers are only 9-14 and 10-15. So they are 10 games below 500 against the Stars in the playoffs, and 5 games below 500 at home and on the road. If we're looking at the Stars versus the Oilers on Wednesday, they've done it 8 times. Again, not a great stat for the Oilers. They're 2-6. They're 1-1 at home, so they're even. On the road, it is an atrocity. 1-5 in Dallas on Wednesdays for the Oilers, so not a great stat for them there. Flipping things over, the Stars record obviously is the exact opposite. So they're 15-10 at home, 14-9. Good stats against the Oilers. And then on Wednesdays, they're 5-1 at home. So they have only lost once against the Oilers at home on a Wednesday. So looking really good, really good there. And then the spammer shows up again here. So let's just block them permanently. Put in timeout, 24 hours, confirm. There you go. See you later. See you there, Stars versus Oilers live, NHL.com. Stupid nonsense. All right. So Oilers' current leading scorers versus the Stars. McDavid has 3 goals in 6 games from their series last year. McDavid also has 7 assists in 6 games, and then obviously takes 10 points in 6 games. But as I mentioned, they have played a lot. So the all-time play of leaders is actually Ryan Smith with 12 goals in 32 games. Doug Waite with 14 assists in 27 games. And then Doug Waite taking the overall lead for the Oilers against them. 22 points in 27 games. Pretty sweet, right? The Stars versus the Oilers, same kind of deal. Robertson and Johnston, they've got 3 goals in 6 games against the Oilers in the series last year. Ben had 6 assists in 6 games, an assist every game. And then Ben also had a goal, making him have 7 points in 6 games against the Stars. Overall, though, all time, it's Modano. He's got 16 goals. He's got 21 assists. He's got 37 points in 38 games. So almost a point per game against the Oilers when they were playing back in the day. Now, new and improved stats that you want, but you don't really need. Look at it. So we've got the Oilers versus the Stars. This is the years. So as I mentioned, I think we can probably make this one a little bigger now. Yeah, that works. Okay. So we're looking at this chart. I'll explain it. So this is which round they played in. So as you can see, they played third round, and third round. So they've played them in the third round 3 times, which you can see here. In those times, Edmonton is 2-1. So when they make it to the third round, Edmonton actually has won 2 of 3 times they've made it. If we're looking at the first round, they've played a lot more. They've played 5 times in the first round. When they're playing in the first round, Dallas has the decided advantage. They are 4-1 against the Edmonton Oilers in the first round of the playoffs. And when they make it to the second round, when they play in the second round, they've only done it once, and the Dallas Stars came up big 4-1 over them. When you're looking at the years, look at this, 83-84, the Oilers swept the Dallas Stars 4-0. Then Dallas came back in 1990-91 and made it 4-1, taking it. Actually, the underdog there, they were the 7th seed, beating the 5th seed Oilers in that series, so Dallas took that one. In 96-97, this was another upset too. The Edmonton Oilers came into this series 7th best in the Western Conference. Dallas was 2nd. And then this was one where the Edmonton Oilers actually ended up winning in 7 games. So this is the only time in the entire existence of these two teams playing on the top, playoffs that they went to 7 games. So Edmonton actually came out 1-0 in best of 7 series when they went the full distance. And then if we're looking a little bit further down the line, then it gets into the domination from the Dallas Stars. They were a really good team for these years, and the Oilers were a really bad team for these years. You can see a gap here. So it's 2000, 2001, and then 2002, 2001, 2002 is missing. The only reason that Dallas didn't play them this year, I believe, is because Edmonton missed the playoffs. But you can see Dallas was first, second, third, and first in these years, and Edmonton was 7th, 8th, 7th, 6th, and 8th. And then Dallas took all of those series. So they had years, a whole decade essentially of domination, or at least looking at 5 straight years where Dallas beat the Edmonton Oilers. However, last year, this is the most recent series they played last year. The Oilers ended up taking it 4-2 last season in the 23-24 season. This is when the Oilers came in as the 5th seed and the Dallas Stars came in as the 1st seed. So an upset there as well. So the Dallas Stars have managed to upset Edmonton once, but the Edmonton Oilers have managed to upset Dallas twice, once in 7 games and once in 6 games. And as you can see over here, the last little chart here, the series length, they've had 2 sweeps. So Edmonton swept Dallas in 1983-84, and then Dallas swept the Edmonton Oilers 4-0 in the 98-99 season. I believe this is the year that Dallas won the cup as well. When they go to just 5 games, Dallas is 3-0. When they go to 6 games, Dallas is 2-1. And when they go to 7 games, Edmonton is 1-0. But overall, out of the 9 times that they have played, the Dallas Stars have the advantage of winning 6 series, and the Oilers only have 3 series wins out of 9. Cool? Improved stats that you want, but you don't really need, everyone. All right, let's hop over to the game stats for the teams here on NHL.com. We're looking at the series we play today, May 21st. We play on Friday, and then we play on Sunday, and then we play on Tuesday, and then we play on Thursday, and then we play on Saturday, and then if there's a game 7, that would be on the Monday, I believe. So game 7 on a Monday. Let's have a look here at the overall stats. Connor McDavid so far has got 17 points in the playoffs. Mikko Rantanen has 19. He's been absolutely in beast mode. Leon Draisaitl with the most goals for the Oilers. He's got 5. Mikko Rantanen with 9. 6 of those coming in just 2 games with the back-to-back hat tricks. Connor McDavid, 14 assists so far in the playoffs. And Mikko Rantanen with 10 assists. So Mikko Rantanen taking up a lot of the offense for the Dallas Stars. We're looking at the team stats. The power play for the Oilers is coming in at 25%. That's 6th best in the playoffs. Whereas the Dallas Stars coming in 3rd place at 30.8. So about 5% better. 3rd in the whole playoffs. Penalty kill wise, the Edmonton Oilers penalty kill is trash. They're 14 out of 16 teams. They're at 66.7%. So they need to work on this. Absolutely. And if Ekholm is in the lineup, you never know. So Ekholm did practice yesterday for the Oilers. So we'll see if he can make it in the lineup. Penalty kill wise for the Dallas Stars, they're really good. They're 3rd best in the playoffs at 86%. When it comes to faceoffs, the Oilers are flip a coin, and so are the Dallas Stars. 50.4, 50.8. We're looking at goals for. So this is the thing. Dallas's goals for is not great. They're 11th out of 16 teams. They've been struggling a lot. They're 11th with 2.62. 2nd best in the whole playoffs. The Oilers are putting the puck in the net in bunches. Let's see. They're just showing the lineups here on TV. They did not show the Dallas lineup, so we don't. Oh, no. Did Ekholm make it? Oh, gosh. I missed that. We do want to see that. So Ekholm will not be in the lineup tonight, looks like, according to the projected lineup. Yeah. And then goals against, last stat there for the team stats. Edmonton is allowing about 3 goals per game, 3.09, and then Dallas around the same. So not a huge discrepancy here, but they're 4th and 9th. If we're looking at points, this is where it gets interesting, right? You got McDavid with 17, you got Draisaitl with 16, and then you got Nugent Hopkins, Hyman, Brown, Perry, Kane, right? So you've got these guys are all just below a point a game, right? So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people that are kind of helping out with the score. Dallas is a little bit of a different story. They fall off a little bit quicker. They got 19 points, and then it falls off, right? So this is the difference. Last year, everyone was talking about how deep Dallas was compared to Edmonton. This year, it feels the exact opposite, where it feels like Dallas doesn't quite have the depth, right? They've only got 4 people with 7 points or more. And they've all played more games too. And then it drops off. Look at Sagan, only has 5 points in 13 games. Duchesne only has 5 assists. He doesn't even have a goal yet in the playoffs. Not a great look. And then on the defense, right, you got one guy putting the puck in the net for the Dallas Stars at 11 points in 13 games, Thomas Harley. Although Heiskanen did just get back in the lineup and has 2 points in the 3 games that he's played. Looking at the defense for the Evan Bouchard, obviously the big leader, also only one defenseman racking up the points. Cool. The stats that you want, but you don't really need. Back to the bar. All right. Chat's blowing up again. I would like to take this moment to propose a toast to evil. Oh yeah, that's a good drink today. So it is bee season now. I just caught a bee and let it go. Just release it. Dallas has Filipino guys, so if you don't like them, that means you're racist. Is that a fact, Swerve and Irvin? I believe that is, is it Robertson? I think Robertson, right? Jason Robertson, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Swervin. We should fire Rutherford, says Derek. Not a fan, eh? Think he talks too much? Hey, look, they're making How to Train a Dragon with real life people. Let's take all of our cartoons and turn them into live action, and then take all of our live action and turn them into cartoons. Jake Takes Hockey! What's up? What's up, my dude? Let's go oil! And then there's is that a tomato? That's a tomato, isn't it? Bees shake when you catch them in a beer cup. Bee. The bee I caught was more orange than yellow. Interesting. I wonder if it was a yellow, like a different kind of bee or something. Maybe it was a wasp. Gary Wiseman in the chat. What's up, Gary Wiseman? Funniest man in chat. The bee was an Oilers fan, I'm guessing, as opposed to a Bruins fan. Fair enough, right? That would make sense. The bee's wearing orange, it's an Oilers fan. If it's wearing yellow, it's a Boston Bruins fan. There is your sign. B and cartwheel. B cartwheel. B unit. Sunglasses. Swerve Nervin. I once saw a thread on Reddit titled, "What happened to your childhood bully?" I didn't really have a childhood bully. That's how you say it, right? Bully. Sometimes you say things weird, and then you just got to go with it, right? Don't bully me. Zoe, my wife roars at me, therefore I hate her. What? Did you deserve to be roared at, though? One guy answered, Captain of Dallas Stars. Oh, the captain of the Dallas Stars was his bully? Was that Darian Hatcher? But that's pretty funny. But it actually ended up being whoever the captain is. Is it Jamie Benn? Oh no, who's the captain of the Dallas Stars? This is Jamie Benn, right? Could be wrong. Zoe, the stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. Getting all poetic there. Zoe, water under the bridge, Calvin. Did I miss a comment from Calvin? Oh, he retracted it. That's why. Jake takes hockey, 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 Jake takes hockey. What do you mean, Jake takes hockey? Calvin 99 Charlie. Calvin 99 Charlie doesn't always have to be water. There are underpasses. That's a dad joke if I ever heard one. Could be an underpass. It's funny. Good one, Calvin. Jake takes hockey, Jake takes hockey, Jake takes hockey, Jake takes hockey, Jake takes hockey. Nice medallion, Jake. Thanks, Jake takes hockey, smiley face. Zoe, you can't get fresh water from Salt Springs. Capernaum? Swervin, be real, guys. If we had won Game 7 against Edmonton last year, Dallas would have probably dog-walked us in the conference finals. Nah. If we win that series, we were going to win everything. We were going to win the Stanley Cup. It's too bad because we could have won the Stanley Cup if we beat Edmonton last year. That's what I think. Calvin and Charlie, why is Mikko's name Moose for? He doesn't have big teeth. Is it because he's tall or what? Must be, eh? Huh. I don't know. Why is Mikko Rantanen called Moose? Oh, look at this. It's literally the first thing that pops up. Oh, wow. His wife says it's because he's hung like one. Okay, we'll stop there. Thank you, Reddit. There's your answer, Calvin99 Charlie. Wasn't Mark Messier Moose as well? Huh. I think that might be accurate. I think his nickname was Moose also. Zoe, can you walk on water? No, but I can skate on it. As long as it's frozen. Octopus. So my hockey nickname would be Mouse. Just Mouse. Mises? Calvin and I are like the shampoo or the mouse. Is there a shampoo called Moose? Like Mickey. Oh, okay. Like the mouse. Is there a mouse shampoo? What? Is that a thing? I wish I had Mickey. I had a Mickey. What do you mean? A Mickey of what? Nazareth denied. How many times? I don't know. That's a good question. We'll have to ask Nazareth. Golden tumor mice. Yeah, but I don't know what that one means. Gary Wiseman. We're still waiting for Mr. Nazareth to come back. Been waiting 2,000 years, says Gary Wiseman. Good news, everyone. My wife is home. Too evil, says Big Mac. And Dobby's there to greet her. Dobby was at daycare. He's a little sleepy puppy now. Cheers, my monster, says Captain99 Charlie. Devil, devil, devil. Roar, says Zoe. Now, Zoe, you're roaring at your wife. What the heck, man? Octopus. Suburban Urban. I respect all living things, and that's why I allow beasts to sting me consensually. What? Even my wife doesn't understand that one. Where is the lay it on the line commercial? Question mark. Oh, it'll be back. Jake's Take Hockey. Don't you worry. Swerve and Irvin, Robertson, Dumba, and Cece. Czech. Is that the Czech? Are they all Filipino? Is that the Filipino flag? No, I have to go check it out. Filipino flag. I guess the Philippines, but. Oh yeah, that totally is. So you're saying that Robertson, Dumba, and Cece are all Filipino? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I can confirm this is the Filipino flag. 3 Filipinos, eh? Calvin99 Charlie, I got a new controller because my last one is hella loose. I didn't know how to fix, so I got a new one that has a cord. I hate cord controllers. What is it, 1999 again? But I bet you anything, the best thing about having a cord controller, Calvin, is it'll never die. You'll never run out of a charge. And 2, there is no lag. So you probably actually have a quicker response time if you have the controller with the cord. Damn promiscuous controllers. Like the left joystick is loose. Yeah. I have too many controllers in the house with loose left control sticks. Ah, you were saying a loose controller. Promiscuous controller, Gary. Now I get it. Gary Wiseman, the funniest man in chat. The joy. Do you need help? The left joystick has been getting around a Calvin 9 Charlie because it's hose season. My wife was calling me a hoe yesterday, but I probably deserved it. There it is again. Shows up, calls me a hoe. All right, the national anthems are over. So we'll be hopping into the game pretty quick here. Jessica! Russell! Says Jessica. How's it going, Jessica? Nice to see ya. Welcome to the chat. And then Swervin says, Jessica! And then Jessica says, Dobby, where are you at? All right. Puck has been dropped. We are in the first period of play of game 1 of the Western Conference Final between the Edmonton Oilers and the Dallas Stars. Stuart Skinner makes a save right off the bat. First shot of the game, no time wasted. Dictator de jour, says Zoe. Swerve Nervin, shout out to former Texas Stars head coach, big league Willie Desjardins. Why are you giving him a shout out? Is he on? Where is he coaching now? All right, Edmonton takes the puck. Bouchard skates out of his own zone, passes across for McDavid. McDavid drops it there. Shot to the front of the net by Nugent Hopkins. Misses the net. Referee gets in the way of McDavid. He's not happy. Puck gets knocked down, but it's a hand pass because McDavid knocked it down with his hands. So the whistle goes. Coaching career. He's he's Medicine Hat Tigers. So the Medicine Hat Tigers are currently playing in their playoffs, I believe. So he's the GM of the Medicine Hat Tigers, the Trevor Linden's old team. Yeah, they won 4-2. Yeah, let's see here. So they beat them, they lost them, they beat them, they beat them, they beat them. Yeah, so they just won. Did they just win the whole league? What that is this what this is saying? Interesting. Yeah, so it looks like they won the whole playoffs in the WHL. Back to the bar. Lucille, says Zoe. Calvin and Charlie. Nah, bro, I didn't realize that's a dad joke. Totally. Greenberg shoots the puck through the zone. Draisaitl picks it up in the corner. Puts it back to the blue line. Puck to the front of the net. Tips high. I'll give you guys a countdown now. 18:45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29. Edmonton's got control in the Dallas zone, but they're kind of just running around the perimeter. Kapanen keeps into the blue line, though. Draisaitl with a shot. The Otter makes the save. All right, Edmonton taking time in their own zone, changing things up. Klingberg stops behind his own net. Now they've got a shot on net, so a shot apiece now. Willie D, says Gary Wiseman. Yeah, Willie D. Hi, Irvin. How are you? Chilling, says Swervin Irvin. Just chilling with his sunglasses on. I got my shooting early, so no dance time. Russell today. Your groceries? You're not at No Frills today? I wish I never asked. Laugh out loud. Be careful what you ask for. Swervin's about to throw up. Since we're on topic, hockey fans, does the length of a series matter, or is it just about how deep you go? I mean, if your series is longer, then you can go deeper, right? But if your series is too short, you can't go deep. So you just gotta like hope you hit the sides, I guess. But I guess if you won in 4, you could win in 4. You would only be 4 long, right? But then sometimes you can be 7 long. Like between these two teams, they've only gone 7 long once, right? The longest this team usually goes is 6. Moose hair product. Ah! Moose. Where's the moose? So off topic as usual. My dad used to make a joke about my younger sister, Krista, who's got the same face as me, which I may have mentioned. You guys have met her. She's been in chat a couple times. But he always used to make a joke that when she was born, she came out with a full head of flowing long hair. And the first thing she said when she was born was, "Where's the moose?" And I thought whenever my dad told that joke that she was asking about an actual moose, like an animal. So I am once again confused when you guys are talking about the hair product rather than the animal. Rusted spelled like mouse, but pronounced moose more though. But yeah, Zoe said, laugh out loud. Yeah, it's mouse with 2 S's and then it becomes a moose because it's French. Ask a lobster. What happens if you ask a lobster? Will they... Yeah, I was missing an S. Phone thought I was talking about a mouse. Relax, Russ. Not on screen. Laugh out loud. La 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 la. 6:05. What is that start time? Edmonton with a good chance. Puck bounces just wide of the net. Looks like Ottinger got a save on that one. Sent it wide. Edmonton controlling again, but give up the puck in the corner as soon as I say they're controlling it. And then Dallas flips it out of the zone. They put it right out of the playing surface. Did that hit some glass? Did that hit a stick? Or will that be a penalty? Find out next on Edmonton Dallas Hockey. Yeah, McDavid with some great moves, getting to the front of the net, going through the entire Dallas team and getting a shot on net. Onger right there to make the save. Jessica, is Dobby sleeping? Because I hope we can see him today. Laugh out loud. Come here. Come here. Oh, yes. Who is it, everyone? It's everyone's favorite puppy dog, Dobby the Doge. Hmm? Oh, look at everyone. It's my wife. You got Dobby and you got my wife. Hmm? But as you can see, he's more interested in snuggling with my mom or with his mom than sitting here with me, I guess. Yes, here he is. Their first time tonight. A little bit of Dobby action for you kids, huh? Hello, everyone. My name is Dobby. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Such a cute boy. Oh, yes. Now he's a happy boy. The whole family. We're all here. If Dobby gets to kiss my wife, then so do I. Oh, yes, Dobby. Okay. Say hi to Jessica. Hello, Jessica. Oh, go ahead, Bubby. See that, guys? Dobby the Doge. KJ Brazy in the house. Salutations, all. What's up, my dude? Welcome to the stream. I don't know. I didn't know Robinson is Filipino. Just thought he was American. I think his parents are Filipino, but he was born in the States. Yeah. Gary Wiseman. Calvin. Colorado is mountainous and they mount their clocks slightly tilted, hence the 05 start time. Fair enough. Yeah, they got to mount the time and it's just like slightly off. You know, it's just slightly rotated. Gary Wiseman coming in with a dad joke. Dallas Stars ice the puck to relieve the pressure. Learn the rules. We're playing hockey. We're not baking cakes. Bruh. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Salutations all. What's up, KJ Brazy Squared? Got KJ Brazy. We got KJ Brazy Squared in the house. Kevin and Charlie. I'm full crip. I ain't no blood. Haha jokes. I don't affiliate with them. I'm a civilian. Laugh out loud. I did 23, says KJ Brazy. You didn't do me though. What? Gary Wiseman, KJ Brazy getting together. Zach in the house. 2EVO! What's up, Zach? Welcome back. 13:30 left to go in the first period. Shots are now 5-4, so pretty even so far. Both teams getting their chances. Speaking of chances, ooh, that steal, bringing the puck out front, throwing a backhand just wide of the net. I don't even think it hit the net. Either that or Skinner made a good save. Dallas dumps the puck into the Edmonton zone, and they'll start to change. Edmonton does the same as their defenseman play catch. Troy Stetcher, former Vancouver Canuck, behind the net. And he'll skate up from behind. Falls, makes a pass. That one goes off of his defensive partner's skates and back to Dallas. Dallas controls and brings it back in. Granlund puts it back to the point. Oh, Lindell with a shot. That one went off of body in front. Ends up behind the net. Granlund to the front of the net. Good give and go. And that causes the Oilers to take a penalty. There's a Granlund and Rantanen with a good one back and forth, give and go. And then the Edmonton Oilers end up taking a penalty to prevent a good chance by Granlund. KJ Brazy, I'm 8% Colombian, 8% Venezuelan, 84% native. That is good math. That adds up. KJ, says Big Mac. Gary Wiseman, if your series is too short, you can't go deep. Now that's a quote. Yeah, that makes sense, right? If your series is only 4, you're going deep. But if it's 5, you might not be going deep, right? KJ Brazy, I regret sending my DNA to those guys, though. Oh, you did the 23andMe. That's what it was. Yeah, apparently it's not a great idea. My sister did it. She found out that we're very white. That's pretty much it. We're just really white. We are French and British and Italian and German and Russian and Scottish and Irish and yeah, so we're very white. Swerve Nervin, they're gonna make another you and replace you one day, KJ. Oh no! Yeah, they are. Once they start cloning humans. Did you guys see the new Keanu Reeves commercial? They have upgraded. He's making sushi now. Calvin and Charlie, that's how they make NPCs, eh? I'd imagine. Yeah. A whole world populated by clones. Dobberton, says KJ Brazy. And Big Mac's like, Dobby. KJ Brazy says, oh, yes. What a cute boy with a good face. Swerve different. Connor, the human glitch gold McDavid. Yeah. Pretty much. If Connor McDavid does it, then it's probably a cheat code. Yes, says Zach. Bro, Irvin, I don't doubt it. Yeah, the glitch goal McDavid. Interesting. The Dallas Stars are a -3 in the first and second period and a -1 in the third period. They're a +3 in the overtime. Yeah, so Dallas goes to their first power play. Whoa! Calvin and Charlie says, Dobby. And Russ's wife. Mrs. Rusty Evening, says KJ Brazy. Swerve and Irvin says, talk about Rockets. Hey! Only I'm allowed to call my wife a rocket. My wife's like, how about nobody calls me a rocket? All right, Swerve, we're not allowed to call her a rocket anymore. KJ Brazy, easy there, Irvin. No swerving on Russell's old lady. Yeah. Kyle, the 9 Charlie, what are you gonna do for 1,000 sub achievement now? Oh, when we get 1,000 subs, she's gonna sit beside me for the entire stream. She's gonna love it. KJ Brazy, laughing and crying. Shroom Merchant, what's up, Shroom Merchant? Hey. All right, a minute left in the power play. Dallas hasn't really gotten anything going. Nugent Hopkins had a partial break shorthanded, couldn't make anything come of it. Hyman dumps it into the Dallas zone, and Ottinger stops it behind the net. Now Marchment skates it out of his zone, passes across the blue line. Edmonton ends up intercepting the puck once Dallas enters the zone, flipping it all the way down the ice. Only 33 seconds left to go on the power play. 11:07 left to go in the first period. Game recognized game. Are you calling yourself a Rocket Swervin'? Wow. Dobby. Derek says, hi, Mrs. Rusty. She says, hello. Me and Gary are what? 2-on-1 shorthanded. Oh, what a good defensive play. Is that Marchment back? Edmonton gets 2 good chances shorthanded. 2-on-1. And Marchment makes a great play to stop the puck from getting across. Rannon puts the puck off of Skinner, and the puck bounces down, lands in the crease, and they manage to clear it out. That puck was behind him, though. That could have easily ended up in the net. Rantanen getting checked by Wallman. Now McDavid with speed out of the zone. Tries to make a pass over for Draisaitl. Ends up getting blocked. Puck comes all the way back in their own zone. Darnell Nurse in his own zone. Sitting in tree. Kissing first comes love. How does it? Sitting in a tree. Kissing first comes love next comes whatever. I forget the rest of the song. You might have butchered that one a little bit. How does that even go? Draisaitl scores! Skating right down the boards, comes into the middle and right over the faceoff circle and rips it past Andre far side. And the Edmonton Oilers are first to draw blood in Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals after killing off a penalty. Look at that. And just like that, Edmonton takes the lead. Yeah, good save by Skinner. Puck bounces past him and lands in his crease. Good clear by Stetcher. Stetcher and Skinner teaming up. McDavid with a spinorama. Drops it for Nurse. Nurse drops it for Draisaitl. Draisaitl skates down. Skates right to the front of the net. And looks like maybe Andre lost his net a little bit there. But yeah, Draisaitl finds that spot on the other side. Puts it in the back of the net on the 6th shot of the game. Edmonton takes the 1-0 lead with just under 10 minutes left to go in the first period. First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes baby in a baby carriage. Yeah, how does that? I need to know what the whole song is. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, I'm going to try this. KJ and Gary sitting in a tree. KISSING. First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes baby in a baby carriage. Makes sense, right? I don't know why it had to be KJ and Gary, but that's how it ended. And then Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Boom! Go, 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 go. Oh, Gary Wiseman, why do you regret it, KJ? Why? I thought you loved me. I thought we had a marriage and a carriage coming. Yeah, so it ends up being Leon Draisaitl from Darnell Nurse and Connor McDavid. And as I mentioned, McDavid did a little spinorama, dropped it for Darnell Nurse, and then Darnell Nurse left it for Leon Draisaitl. He skates down and puts it into the back of the net. Oh, so they've taken away one of the shots, so now the shots were even 6-6. Back to the bar. I think privacy is an issue. Didn't the company recently go bust and they sold the company? Yeah, that's probably true, right? But like, yeah, they just gave Dallas a shot and then took it away again. So weird. Yeah. I think it's one of those things with your DNA out there. People can start designing like specific things to like harm you, I guess, which is not probably great. So we're in a legit question. If you're from Spain, do you identify as white or Latino? I think it would be Latino, right? Hispanic, not Latino. Ah, there it is. Gary knows. Hispanic. Latino equals Latin America. And then Calvin I was like, neato. Laugh out loud. And then Swervin's like, I learned something new. Yep, my old lady is Spaniard. Hispanic. KJ Brazy, yes, me and Russ are synced up for once. Yep. Nice. That's good. Right on track, eh, KJ? KJ, Calvin and Irvin sitting in a tree. Oh, there it is. Calvin and Irvin sitting in a tree. KISSING. First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes baby in a baby carriage. Skinner grabs the puck and he'll smother it for a whistle. I don't know if it was a shot on net. Looks like the puck kind of just dribbled towards him. That Draisaitl just barely stays on side, gives it over to McDavid. McDavid spins, drops it for Nurse, and then Draisaitl comes across, cuts across, and then just Johnson just can't keep Draisaitl to the outside. Draisaitl with a great shot to the far side. Wow. So we're an amazing house. Sticking Nurse and Stetcher makes him half decent defenseman. I know. Stetcher has just like calmed him down, right? Stetcher's like a classic stay-at-home defenseman. So we got 8:49 left to go in the first period. Janmark beats out the icing call. Puck to the middle. Klingberg with a shot. That one gets blocked by Granlund, who then picks up the puck and then loses it. Back to the blue line. Wallman takes a shot. That goes off of something and out of play into the netting. Yeah, good old Troy from Richmond. Troy Stetcher. We miss him. KJ and Gary sitting in a tree. Now everyone's trying to. So KJ wants Calvin and Irvin sitting in a tree. Calvin wants KJ and Gary sitting in a tree. KJ and Gary sitting in a tree. KISSING. First comes love, then comes marriage. Laugh out loud. I didn't butcher nothing. I just typed it wrong. Fair enough. You jealous dog? Maybe. Laugh out loud. Soilers scored and nobody cares besides Big Mac. Laugh out loud. Oh, yeah, waiting for the Stars to score. Laugh out loud, says Gary Wiseman. KJ Brazy was just teaching Russ the nursery rhyme. First name to come up. Sorry, guys. Laugh out loud. And then KJ's, let's go Oilers. Still feels icky saying that. So KJ is officially begrudgingly cheering for the Oilers in this series. I guess they are the last chance for the Oilers to, for Canada to bring the cup home, unless Alberta separates, of course, and then it's a moot point. Jamie Benn into the Edmonton zone with a shot. Skinner with a glove save. A little finesse on that one off of a shot from Jamie Benn. Big Mac. I'm just rooting for the Canadian team, and I guess Rantanen, because he is badass. Yeah, Rantanen is kind of a big deal around here these days. Zach McNally, 25, Leafs big fan. Wave! Come to the dark side, KJ. Be one with us, KJ. It's fun over here. Shot goes wide of the net by Dallas off the face-off. Off of one face-off. And then whistle goes. So the puck ends up going into the mesh, I guess, off the end boards on a shot that goes wide. Oh, actually, Skinner got a blocker on it. And then it deflected over the glass into the netting. Why are you distracting me, boo? And then she's just like, yeah, whatever. That's on you, boy. I'm like, all right. Yes, ma'am. And then KJ's like, let the hate flow through you. Oh. That's what we named the post-game show yesterday. Because Sammy Blay lost his mind. Well, it'll be interesting to see, too, who ends up getting back in the lineup for the Abbey Canucks. See if any of the guys we were talking about, Atu Ratu or Klimovich, see if either one of those guys can get back in the lineup. Harley with a shot. That one gets blocked by Brown, and that puck goes over the glass. So Dallas with a little bit of pushback after getting scored on. Controlling play, but that power play earlier was terrible. Gary Wiseman. Yeah, go Team Rantanen. If the Stars win the cup, this season of the career will be one for the history books. The trades sinking his old team and topping it off with a cup. Yeah, Gary, part of me really wants it to be Dallas versus Carolina for the Stanley Cup Finals. Because then Rantanen would be playing another team that was his, which would be pretty funny. KJ Breezy, it would be a good story if Rantanen wins. Yeah, and then Colorado would be like, whoops, I guess we shouldn't have traded him. Yeah, still a trade that shocked the whole league. Carolina just was like, yeah, we'll take him, and then didn't even think to ask, oh, will he actually stay here, or are we just trading for nothing? But the Oilers is my Pops team. Fair enough. So, KJ, you got a reason. Your dad cheers for the Oilers, so it's a little easier for you than some of us. Shot off the Ottinger in behind the net by Draisaitl. Bouchard keeps it at the blue line, tries to get it down low, but it ends up getting chipped back out over the blue line. Kapanen picks it up there. Puts it back for Kulak. Kulak. That's who it was. Podkolzin in on the forecheck, ends up jarring the puck free. And then Kapanen's there to support too. Good work by Podkolzin just to slow that play down. Now the Oilers will continue to change as McDavid's line comes onto the ice with 5:45 left to go in the first period. Andrew, hey guys, hope you're all well. Welcome, Andrew. Nice to see you, buddy. Welcome back to the stream. Always good to see you, my dude. Ottinger grabs the puck with McDavid bearing down on him, and he'll hold it for a whistle. And that'll be the 8th shot of the game for the Oilers. 5:37 left to go in the first period. We're just about 17 minutes away from the Canucks versus the Eagles. So once we get into the intermission of this game, then we'll do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for that game. Andrew says KJ Brazy, salute. And then Gary Wiseman says no tree branch is going to support our fat asses. What? Is that PH fat? It's PH fat, right? Wrap around by McDavid and good stop by Ottinger to keep him out. There's a little bit of daylight there, but he manages to close it up. Puck in the front of the net, shot and rebound, and Ottinger couldn't grab it. Stetcher puts it back for Nurse, puts it over for Stetcher. Stetcher puts it onto the half boards for McDavid. McDavid turns right at the blue line, skates back down to the faceoff circle, cross over to Stetcher, and Stetcher takes a shot, and Ottinger makes a toe save, and the puck goes wide. Good job by Stetcher on that shift. Now Nurse making moves, puts it back to Stetcher. Stetcher to the front of the net. He takes a shot. Andre makes a save. Puck ends up in the corner. Hyman throws a hit there. And the puck ends up getting all the way down the ice. And that's just enough for icing. So the Dallas Stars once again are baking cakes instead of playing hockey. And that's what it kind of looked like on that shift as Connor McDavid had a number of chances. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Couldn't quite get the tuck by McDavid on that wraparound. Ended up just going through the crease. And then the puck sits there right for Nugent Hopkins for a minute. Bunch of chances there. Welcome, Andrew. So we're first come love, then comes plan B. What? Laughing and crying, says KJ. Plan B, breakfast of champions. What? Oh, breakaway. Shot and score! With the goal for the first time time in these Stanley Cup playoffs. Tyler Seguin lights the lamp and makes the red light come on. First one of the whole playoffs for Tyler Seguin. Oh, wait, no, that's his third. It was Duchesne who doesn't have one. Seguin on a breakaway, a little bit of off of an icing call, too. Huh. Normally goes the other way. But the Dallas Stars have tied the game 1-1 with a Seguin breakaway. Puts the puck right past Skinner's glove. Just a good shot, low over the glove, under the over the pad, under the glove, and into the net with the 9th shot of the game. Huh. 1-1 1-1. There it is. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the first period. Andrew's laughing and crying. KJ Brazy wished the Nucks picked up Rantanen. It's probably better if you use one of the glass Tupperware containers. I'm going to show you guys how to properly get the skin off the outside of garlic here because my wife needs me to do it. So we're just going to do it live on stream here. Nope, couldn't leave that up there laugh out loud. And Andrew's just like laughing about it. Swerve Nervin. It was actually a save off the knob of the stick. Yep. Oh, perfect. Thank you. All right, everyone. So you get yourself a nice like glass kind of container, like a jar will work too. Got a full head of garlic in there, right? I'm gonna put the lid on top, close it up, and then just shake it. Dobby's like, what's going on over here? You are literally not allowed this. This is poison for you, Dobby. And then if you guys look at that, so you shake it, and then literally all the white stuff on the outside, you see it's a perfectly, right? All of them. There's a few in there that didn't quite get done, but most of them did. Break those up a bit. Yeah, it looks pretty good though. Yeah, pretty sweet, right? So then you just got a whole bunch of clean garlic that you can use to cook with. You're very welcome. Gary Wiseman, the knob's getting some action. Yup. I think Ratu had a bright future. Really enjoyed watching him live this year. Yeah, I hope he can. I hope he can make the team next year. I hope he gets healthy too. I'd really like to see him in the playoffs. It's too bad that he hasn't been able to play in any of these games. Agree, Andrew. Ratu looks promising. Yep. Sorry, I had to do something. Did I miss something? You missed 2 goals, Emmanuel. It's now 1-1. And you missed, my wife was on the stream, and you missed Dobby. And you missed me cleaning garlic. Good in the face-off circle, too. We're missing that with Horvat and Miller gone, and Suter, too, this coming season. Yeah. Pew, Suter. Something tells me they're going to re-sign Suter. I don't know. Part of me thinks it's going to happen. Calvin I Charlie, I think Ratu gets traded for some help in the deal. I feel like he'd be low elite player if he gets the right minutes. Lecker-Mackey would be a good player, just not on our team. He needs an offensive team. I think Lecker-Mackey's going to play for the Vancouver Canucks next year too. Yeah, need more great face-off takers. Yeah, and Ratu is definitely that. The man who can take a face-off on both sides of the ice. Shots are now 10-9 Edmonton. Just under 4 minutes left to go in the first period. Guys, did I miss anything? No, says Gary. And then Zoe says, oh, well, that ends well. Mushroom. Calvin Einishar, is Skinner really outplaying Otter? No, they're the exact same right now. Damn, Russ raising his voice. The thought Stetcher was going to score. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, it's not my fault that I'm cheering for former Vancouver Canucks. I am a Canucks fan. But I mean, it makes me cheer for the Oilers, so Oilers fans should be stoked about it, right? So no one in chat is going to answer me. Bro, we all answered you, man. I answered you, and Gary said, nope, nothing happened. And then Zoe says, misanthrope. LFG Stars! So Andrew is definitely cheering for the Stars. And then Calvin's like, suck it, Oilers! Suck it all the way up! Miss Misery. Jesus said, don't trust the circumcision. What? Jesus wasn't about circumcision? Apparently. Gary Wiseman, Calvin talking dirty to the Oilers. Yeah. Yeah, Jesus was Jewish. My God's a Jewish carpenter. There's bumper stickers that say that. Big Hog's here. ... What's up, Big Hog? Dictators. No dictators, the Bible says. Penis potato? What? Magic, says Andrew. Magic. Just watch Russ knock himself out doing that. Just like a thing of garlic right to his face. Bonk. Ugh. What did I miss? Had Chico been in chat today? I don't think so. Has the Chico been in chat today? I don't think so. Damn, that's genius. Russ applying the Polaroid method to garlic. Yep. Shake it like a head of garlic. If they would have said that instead of shake it like a Polaroid picture, they wouldn't have been sued by Polaroid. They missed an opportunity. And they would have helped a lot of people. Oh, good shot in front. Good block by McDavid. Ends up losing his stick. Right in the slot, McDavid blocks it with his feet. Corey Perry into the zone. Works it onto the half boards. Janmark gets hit there and loses the puck. Comes all the way out to center where Nugent Hopkins picks it up. Sorvin, have you experienced? You have experience? What? But that's not mid-maxing now. You're an unnecessary dirty bowl with a lid. Laugh out loud. It's super easy to clean. Barely an inconvenience. Easier to clean that container than to use your fingers to pick all of the white stuff out the outside. I should be ashamed. I miss Crystal. Shame, says KJ Brazy. Agreed. Suits will be back. Yeah, so Andrew, me and you are on the same page. Pew Suter will be back in a Vancouver Canucks jersey next year. Russ, can you ask her I'm back? I cannot. I cannot tell her how to live her life. She does what she wants. Gary Wiseman, laugh out loud. Swervin saw that delete doesn't want Child Protect Services turning up on his doorstep, laughing and sweating. Just a minute left to go in the first period now between the Dallas Stars and the Edmonton Oilers. 1-1 so far. That stick flip fucks with people. Yeah, it does. They don't know what it, like, I wonder, I'm surprised it took so long for somebody to actually do that, eh? Turn your stick over on the other side. Maybe I can show you guys what that, like, take Trevor. You back there, Trevor? Hey, yeah, bro, can I borrow your hockey stick? Yeah. Oh yeah, thanks, brother. See you later, Trevor. Thanks for the stick. So Atu Ratu will line up on the faceoff like this, and he'll also line up on the faceoff like this. So he can take faceoffs on both sides of the ice. It's very trippy. Or like this. Right? Which is pretty unique, especially in the NHL. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Trevor. I appreciate you letting me borrow that stick, my dude. And thanks for signing it, too. All right, 27 seconds left. Oilers win the face-off. Andre makes a save and deflects the puck over the glass. Big Hog, Crystal's greater than Russell. I mean, I'm not going to even try and ignore that. That's true. She's the greatest. Swervin's just like, shh. No offense. None taken. Just defense. Exactly, says Big Hog. Quinn Hughes is Jewish. No Jewish jokes? I didn't make any Jewish jokes. Is Quinn Hughes Jewish? I didn't know that. And then Calvin 99 was like, dictators? Yeah, penis potatoes. Dictators, penis potatoes, right? Dick is penis, taters is potatoes, penis potatoes. And now Big Hog's just crying. Taters, what taters? Precious, eh? What taters? Laugh out loud. All right. Mash and boil them. Stick them in a stew. Humans are perfect role players. I agree, KJ. You guys hear about the New Orleans prison escape? We did hear about that. Was it like 11 prisoners got out? Wrecked Captain Canuck 99. I literally feel like crying right now. I miss Crystal. Don't worry, buddy. She'll be back someday. She'll do a whole... Emmanuel's crying because he missed you. But Emmanuel, think about it, man. Just go back. Oh. Emmanuel, this is my wife, Crystal.
Hi, Emmanuel.
She felt bad for you. There you go, Emmanuel. Now you can smile. And then he says, Trevor Linden. Yo, LMAO, love it. Why not with the knob of the stick? Laugh out loud. I wonder if you could. Zoro Rosario. Good evening to you, Russell, and everyone else in chat. Hi, Zoro. Welcome. Are you a righty or lefty in hockey, Russell? I'm a lefty. Tell Trevor I said hi. Hey, Trevor. Emmanuel wants to say hi to you. Emmanuel says hi, Trevor. Look at that. He even smiled back at you. Thanks, Trevor, says Andrew. Lefties rule. Yeah, I'm a lefty. All right. We are in the intermission. It is 6:02. That means the Abbey Canucks will get going here pretty quick. So we are going to... We're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need. For the Abbey Canucks versus the Colorado Eagles. I'm going to pull up the feed here. See if this even works here. All right. Stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Eagles versus the Abbotsford Canucks. Here we are. Let's make this bigger, eh? Yeah, even better. You guys don't really need to see the thumbnail, which you've already seen. So the stats you want, but you don't really need for the Canucks. Abbey Canucks playing on Wednesday. Très bizarre. Right over here instead. Okay, there we go. All right, we got it to work. Cool. All right, but first thing we're gonna do is the stats that we don't really need. There we go. Now we got it working. All right. The Canucks on Wednesday in the playoffs. They've done it 9 times in their history. They are 5-4 on Wednesdays, which is really, really good. You like that. They're a +1, you know? It's not bad. And at home, they're 4-0, which is really good. Unfortunately, on Wednesdays on the road, they are 1-4. So they've only won 1 game on the road on a Wednesday in the playoffs. They have never played a game on May the 21st in the playoffs ever. So this will be the first time, because this is the first time they've played in the 3rd round of the playoffs. Canucks versus the Eagles. Overall, they've now played 5 times. The Canucks are 3-1-1 against the Eagles. Oh my goodness. I'm going to save those for just a minute here. So the Canucks have played Colorado twice at home. They're 1-1. And in Colorado, they've played 3 times. They're 2-1. So tonight will be their 4th game in Colorado. We're looking at the Canucks versus the Eagles on Wednesday. They've only done it once. It was in Colorado, and the Vancouver Canucks won. So that's a good sign. If we're looking at the leading scores right now, the Canucks' current leading scorer against the Eagles, Carlson and Wouters both have 3 goals in 5 games. So Linus Carlson, Chase Wouters, 3 goals in 5 games. Tristan Nielsen's got 4 assists in 5 games. And Baines got the overall lead. He's got 5 points in 5 games. Arshdeep Baines. If you're looking at the Eagles' leading scorers against the Abbotsford Canucks, you got Wagner and Ivan. 2 goals in the last 5 games between these teams. Yoon has got 2 assists in 2 games that he's played so far in this series, which is also the lead. And then Wagner, he's got the overall lead. He's got 3 points in the last 5 games against the Abbotsford Canucks in the playoffs. Cool. So we'll get their update once we get going. Looks like they have just started. So we'll keep an update on that. Pull it up so we can have a look. Here we go. All right. So we are into the first period of play between the Canucks and the Eagles. And it looks like there's already, is that an icing or a penalty? Looks like it might just be an icing call, but not great. The Abbotsford Canucks start off the game by icing the puck. See this right here? A translucent cucumber, right? Hey, Dubby, you want a cucumber? Yeah. Come on. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What a nice boy, huh? Okay, come on up here. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. What a sweet boy, huh? You're so cute. You're such a cute one. Yeah. So Colorado gets power play just 30 seconds into the game. Looks like one of the Abbey Canucks have lost their stick on the penalty kill. So now it's essentially a 5-on-3 penalty power play for the Colorado Eagles. They've only got about 1:34 left to go in it. Playing around the perimeter still. Shot to the front of the net. Shilov's with the save. Jet Wu trying to come up with the puck, but he gets double teamed. But good work there. Abby picks it up, shoots it all the way down the ice. Gazoon tight. You see how focused Dubby is there? Come here, Dubby. Come on, get it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Dubby getting us some snacks. He's getting some healthy cucumbers, eh? He loves the cucumbers. Oh, yes. So cute. the crunch. He loves the crunchiness. Colorado still being kept to the perimeter. After they cleared the puck out, Abbotsford managed to get their guys all out on the ice, get a change, and get 4 guys with sticks. Eagles being also still just kept to the perimeter. Mancini dumps his man behind the net. Dumps another man behind the net. Mancini just taking people out. Pass back to the half boards. Colorado working on the blue line now with just 4 seconds left to go on the power play. Puck gets blocked and kicked to the other half boards across, and the penalty is over. And then the puck comes to the front of the net. Shilovs will cover it up. And the Eagles only managed to get, I think, 1 shot on that power play. So good work by the Abbey Canucks to keep the shots to a minimum, killing off the first power play of the game. Growing up, lefties were hard to come by. Now they're all over the show. I know, right? What's up with like no right-handed players anymore? Swervener says, yes, Alan Hughes' maiden name was Weinberg. Big Hog Hockey, yup. Gary Wiseman, they literally teach righties to be lefties these days. So dominant hand is on the top of the stick. Huh. Yeah, I always wondered. Dominant hand. But I mean, maybe we just need to have people starting to play with both hands, like Ratu. Swerve Nervin, and that's why the Canucks forced Quinn to do 23andMe. Yeah, because then we can clone him. I might be stoned, but Trevor still got me laughing. Might be stoned? Might be. Then Zach's like, wave, Trevor Linden. Yeah, they were studying jail construction from inside out. Interesting. They were learning to build prisons as a course in prison, and that helped them escape from prison. Who would have thought? Sounds like an episode of Prison Break, right? Well, I'm an expert and I actually built this prison. I'm the architect for this prison, and my brother's been taken hostage in the prison. So now I have to go in and get him. Big Hog Hockey. Guys, don't tell anyone. I am on one of the escaped prisoners in... You have one of the escaped prisoners in your basement? Why would you have a escaped prisoner in your basement, bro? Yeah, so my wife says, clearly Big Hog wants to kill someone and needs someone to blame for it. Unbelievable, Big Hog. I never thought you'd stoop so low. Leafs don't have knobs. Sasson lining up for a face-off against that little gnome. Abbotsford still doesn't have a shot on net. And they're 2.5 minutes in. Max Sasson wins the faceoff. Canucks flip the puck out to the blue line. Puck gets bounced back into their zone. Then Colorado tries to move in, ends up losing the puck. Abbotsford intercepts it. Puck gets flipped up to Sasson, who gets it out to the blue line, and then he loses the puck. Colorado skates it back in. Puck gets bounced back to Colorado. Looks like they might be a little rusty to start this game. Calls the FBI. Swerving Irvin's immediately like, hello, FBI? Yeah, I know where the escape prisons are. Big Hog Hockey has them. No, says Big Hog. Filthy Lucille in the basement. Abbotsford just dumps the puck in the Colorado zone. Minor stops it there. Abby will get a full change. And this is weird, guys. On the feed that I'm watching of the Abbey game, there is the players bench is actually, oh no, Colorado scored. Boo, Colorado. Boo. Canucks don't even have a shot on net yet, and the Colorado Avalanche have taken a 1-0 lead. Oh no, Shilovs is gonna want that one back. Shot from a tough angle, and it just, does it get tipped in front? The replays were terrible, but either way, that one squeaks right through Shilov's 5-hole, and they're probably gonna want that one back. After 6, always blowing kiss. I guess after 420, right? More than you can count. Sick. Is the Abby game on Flow Hockey? It is. Yeah, the Abby game is on Flow Hockey tonight. LMAO, I wish I was like Alex. Yes, KJ. Tiny, says Zoe. Zoe Rosario. I know the BFI, but I don't know the FBI. What's BFI? Why does the emoji look like Adam Driver? Russ is frozen. Was I frozen for a minute? Oh no. Malodextrin, says Zoe. And some corn there. Memes are frozen. Go! I thought it was said like waters. No, Wouters. But I might be dumb. No. Nah. I'm the dumb one. Nom, says Zoe. Capernam water. We made a snack run for Rex today. Made from real meat. Real meat. Big Hog says, whoa, boundaries, Emmanuel. Mine like cucumbers too. Mancini is a menace. He is, Andrew. Just dumping people left, right, and center. Abby gets the puck out, goes all the way down the ice, and that's going to end up being not icing. They said no icing. Leckermack at center with the puck, puts it back into his own zone for Wu. Wu puts it up to the middle. Abby moves in, shot to the front of the net, but it ends up going off a stick and wide. Hirose keeps it at the blue line, brings the puck in around the net, behind the net. Trying to feed it out front was Leckermack. Leckermack ends up getting hooked, and they're going to call a penalty on that. With a little bit of pressure, the Colorado Eagles freaked out and hooked Leckermack, and that means that the Colorado Eagles take a penalty, and the Abby Canucks will be going to a power play. Shut up, Big Hog. I fucking love Dobby, says Emmanuel. Wow. I got really aggressive real quick. Ellen killed Adonis. Memes, Big Hog. Stop lying, Hadrian. I'm sorry, says Big Hog Hockey. I'm with the criminal right now. He says he wants to have a word with you, Russell. What? Why? If you release the fugitive, I will sub to your channel. Oh, they're giving out t-shirts in Colorado. Just throwing them into the crowd. That's a good trade. If Big Hog gives up the fugitive, then Swerven will sub to his channel. Fair enough. Swerven might be working for the FBI. At least I can find my pipe, Hadrian. Gary Wiseman, make a video with the fugitive. Will boost your channel views. Yep, it absolutely would. All right, so the Oilers and the Stars game is about to get underway. So we are now entering a period of time where I will be covering two games at the same time for you guys. We'll be going into the second period of game one of the Western Conference Final. My wife is cooking again, people. Yeah, did you guys hear Katy Perry got bumped by the Dallas Stars game tonight? So the Katy Perry show was bumped to tomorrow night instead. Because I guess when they sign the lease for the building as a concert, they're informed that there's a chance that they might be bumped as a result of the NHL playoffs. So, all right. So Abby wins the face-off. Off the initial power play face-off. Battling in the corner, trying to come over. Colorado rings around the boards, puts it back, kept in there by Hirose. He skates down the boards, puts it in behind the net, but nobody's there for the Canucks. Puck gets flipped up into the corner. Puck cross, play, shot, tipped in front, just wide of the net. Good slap pass there. And we are underway in the second period of play in Dallas as well. Russ, we've heard your LOL. Can we hear your LMAO? So laugh out loud is like, and then LMAO is like, I think that would probably be a good one, eh? Laugh out loud. LMAO. What do you guys think? Oh, shot to the front of the net. Trent Miner makes a stop. Didn't know where the puck was. His defenseman had come into the crease to clear it out. Abby brings the puck in offside. They'll have to change up, and they're actually going to get a full change on. Colorado takes their time and then fires it all the way up to center, tipped into the Abby zone. Shelovs can't stop it behind the net. And Max Sasson will skate it out of the zone. Pass across out the blue line. Back to Sasson. Shot to the front of the net. Drive to the net. Canucks get the rebound. Oh, bad pass the blue line there. Luckily, it doesn't end up with a breakaway. Lekermacki does well to get back to prevent the Colorado Eagles from breaking in. Isn't LMAO just twerking? There must be something in the waters. Abby with a shot. Puck comes off the end boards all the way down the ice, which means that the Colorado player came out of the box and had a chance, but luckily the puck was too far ahead of him. Get Wu picks it up, puts it to the boards. The Canucks work it out to center. Darnell Lewis with a shot to the front of the net. Dallas Ottinger makes a save. He'll hold on to it with 18-13 left to go in the second period of play. Russ, why are you skipping my messages? I'm not. I did not skip your message about Dobby. I said, shut up, big hog. I fucking love Dobby. BFI took over the bins from Smithwright. Huh. BFI took over the bins from Smithwright. I don't know what that means. Zorro Rosario. You skipped my message about Dobby. Swear jar. Yeah. No usury waters. NHL hockey is greater than Katy Perry. Heck yes. The Canucks are now up to 3 shots. Colorado's at 7 shots. Let's see if the Canucks can get things going here. Playing in the Mile High City. Never want to play from behind, but that's what they're doing now. And then they come in offside. All right, we'll give you a countdown of the Edmonton game. There's 17, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39. Edmonton controlling. Stetcher puts it behind the net for Nurse. Nurse puts up behind the net for Stetcher. Stetcher with a long pass out to center, intercepted there by the Dallas Stars, and they'll bring it back in. Jamie Benn comes up with the puck, puts it back to the blue line, ends up getting past the defenseman there. And then Edmonton's going to start a change. Colorado coming in, and the net comes flying off behind Shelovs again. Might be a bad net. Tristan Nielsen there, having a chat. Edmonton skating the puck out. Frederick stops in the corner, rips it around behind the net, comes all the way back to the far side blue line. Flip back down in behind the net, bounces off the end boards and comes back out front. Edmonton picks it up there, and they're going to come out of the zone, but lose it to Draisaitl. Draisaitl plays it for Bouchard. Bouchard puts it back for Draisaitl. He gets some speed come through. Puts it over for Kulak. Kulak puts it back to the middle for Draisaitl. He puts a shot on net. Ottinger with a save. Looked like Draisaitl trying to go 5-hole. Ottinger said, no! You will not go 5-hole! Oh, back to the blue line. Bouchard has the puck bobble on him and gets out. So he'll have to retreat into his own zone. Pass all the way up to the other blue line, and then just a hope and a prayer pass there. But Draisaitl ends up coming back up with it. Draisaitl can't come up with the puck behind the net. And Wyatt Johnson gets it over for Duchesne, and Duchesne flips it deep. Klinberg's back for Edmonton to pick it up. He rings it around the boards. Podkolzin with a long pass. Goes through everyone. It's like head height all the way down the ice. And that'll be an icing call. Podsy! I thought you knew better. Maybe that's why we traded you, because you don't know the rules. Podkolzin. We're not baking cakes. We're playing hockey. Learn the rules. Oh, death, where is your sting? Oh, grave, where is your victory? Some more poetry from Zoe. McDavid in to take the face-off against Granlund in the Edmonton zone after the icing call. Yet I have heard Katy Perry music at Canucks games. Yep. Yeah, it's got to be Roar, right? My wife says. Calvin Night Charlie, that's not even a word, bruh. What's not a word, Calvin? Katy Perry making way for Corey. Yeah. Katy Perry lesser than Corey Perry, apparently. Oh, shot to the front of the net after Skinner gave it away and ends up going wide. Apparently, I put the lid on my coffee mug too tight. I am very aggressive. That's something I've done for years. Oh, man. Sheloves does put the net off, and the puck goes wide. Is it Shelov's problem necking these nets off all the time? Are the Canucks getting a penalty for that? They're trying to figure things out. So it is not a power play for the Eagles. Oh, and the Canucks bring it in. Shot. Minor with a save. Rebound comes out front. Canucks can't get a shot off the rebound. Edmonton and Dallas are back underway in the second period of play. Klinberg puts it across for McDavid. He goes behind the net, puts it back for Klinberg. Or he tries to. That puck gets intercepted. Now, puck comes in. That's got to be offside, right? Not? Oh, man. Are they calling that? There is so much chaos happening in this Dallas game. Puck came out of the zone, came back in, should have been offside. And then it looks like one of the Dallas Stars ends up getting their stick into the skates of a Edmonton Oilers player. He goes down like a heap. And the Oilers are going to get another power play here. Oh, yeah, McDavid just poking it out. Yeah, and then Hyman getting tripped. Marchment getting his stick into Hyman's feet. He goes down. Edmonton will go to the power play. They're having a chat now. It's going to be Perry Draisaitl, McDavid, Bouchard. And the Oilers are going to get their second power play of the game. They did not score on their first one. See what they can do here. Swerve and Irvin. Oilers are the Katy Perry of the NHL. Overrated and overmarketed. Probably because Dallas is so big, right? My wife says Katy Perry, I Kissed a Girl is not overrated. All right. McDavid to the middle. Nugent Hopkins scores on a pass from Connor McDavid right over to the burly veteran. And the Edmonton Oilers waste no time on the power play. Nugent Hopkins all alone in the slot, receives a pass from McDavid and rips it past Ottinger. The Edmonton Oilers have taken the lead in the second period, 2-1. Yeah, just all alone. No one even close to him. He's got CC. Oh, it was just an unfortunate bounce. So McDavid didn't even try and put it out to him. McDavid tried to put it out to the point and then back on the Dallas Stars. Actually ends up bouncing it over to Nugent Hopkins. He's all alone. He rips it past Ottinger. And that's a 2-1 lead. And Big Mac says, goal, goal, boom, goal, goal. And then Zoe says, Meese. And then Andrew says, boo. And then Calvin 99 says, boo, Russ. How dare you be so excited that Edmonton scores? Abby scores! The Abbotsford Canucks have tied up the game in Colorado! Colorado! Back-to-back goals here on the stream. You'll love to see it. Are they going to call that goaltender interference or what's going on? Huh. I guess that, are they calling it a goal or are they calling it no goal? I can't tell right now. So, is one of the Canuck players got dumped in front of the net? Yeah, no, they're calling it. They're saying it's a goal, despite the fact that one of the Abbotsford Canucks are laying in the crease. They're going to say good goal, and the Abbotsford Canucks, with their 6th shot of the game, managed to tie it up in Colorado. Woo! Andrew says, woo! Orcas! Yep. And then the Orcas just like, hey, I'm hanging out. I'll do a jump for you. Woo! Abby scores! Go Finn! Finn streaking. Puck back into the Colorado zone. Sammy Blay in the corner digging it out. Puck back to the blue line. Breezewell puts it in the front of the net. Side of the net gets tipped on. Canucks can't get the rebound though. And Colorado carries it out. I just spit on the screen. It looked like a puck. I try not to spit when I'm talking, but you know what? Sometimes happens. Man, whoever is running the Flow Hockey feed for Colorado is on drugs. They just they're literally in the middle of play and they just switch back to a replay of a save that ended up being goal. That was so weird. All right, Colorado comes in offside. 8:27 left to go in the first period of the Abby Canucks versus the Colorado Eagles. Attaboy, Nuge, says KJ Brazy. And then Calvin 9 this says go, 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 go. Yes, I get to use the Canucks emoji for the Canucks and not the Soilers. Abby wins the faceoff just outside their own blue line. Katy Perry is greater than Corey Perry, says Big Hog. All right, Big Hog's on the same page as my wife for once. They're not very often on the same page. Most of the time, I feel like my wife's going to give Big Hog an old smack. But, you know, this time, they're on the same page. Zoe says, Corbin, Corey. Big Hog says, agreed, Swervin. Big Mac saying, that's right, Big Hog. She's an astronaut. Yeah, she is an astronaut now. She went to space for like 10 minutes. Yeah. She jumped on the Blue Origins or Blue... Jeff Bezos, the Amazon guy, he's got a space company too. Oh, now there's a Colorado player down in the corner. Looks like both the referees have their hands in the air. Colorado player hasn't gotten up. Nobody's checking on him. His teammates don't care. They're too busy looking at the Canucks players. And now the trainers managed to make it on the ice. I guess I can put maybe I should put the ear set on so I can hear what the heck's going on. Colorado's going to go to a power play. Yeah, hit him in the numbers. So now I think the referees are trying to decide if they're going to give him a 5-minute major or something. Players back up. We'll see what happens. Shots are now 8-8. Abby's tied up and on shots. Talking about Corbin, how a grown man go missing. Laugh out loud. Julio Fulio. I applied a Band-Aid yesterday. I'm a doctor. Oh, I like it. Swerve Irvin, PhD. Or is it like Dr. Swerve Irvin, PhD? Or are you MD, medical doctor, or PhD? What are you? Zoe says jealousy is as cruel as a death. Chickarone. Good. Chase Wowder's in the box for boarding. And it looks like Colorado's just getting a 2-minute power play. Edmonton versus Dallas. 12-18 left to go. Edmonton's controlling. Bouchard taking the puck in the high slot. And he shoots and scores! The Oilers, Bouchard puts the puck past under. He had so much time and space. Why are they giving Bouchard so much time and space? What's wrong with you, Dallas? Don't you know he's the next Paul Coffey? The Edmonton Oilers take a 3-1 lead in the second period. Bouchard with he had all the time. He could have made a sandwich before he shot that puck. Edmonton takes the lead, 2-goal lead. Podkolzin in the corner. Yeah, and then Harley just stays with his man who draws him behind the net, and then Bouchard with all the space right in the almost right on the faceoff dot and rips it past Ottinger. Right through the crease, through the slot for Colorado. They're being kept to the outside again. Kulak behind his own net. Shilovs with a big save on the penalty kill. Abby picks up the rebound and shoots it all the way down the ice. Now Edmonton comes out of their zone. McDavid with some speed down the half boards. He goes all the way around behind the net, brings the whole zone, puts it back to the blue line. Nurse with a shot. That one go off the bar. Nurse just put it off the bar. Oh my gosh, that was almost 4-1 to Edmonton. Oh, and Yoon loses the puck at the blue line in Colorado. And then Big Mac says, go, 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 boom, go, go. And then Andrew says, boo. And then Zoe says, le chat score. And then Zach says, go, go. Russ isn't going to read my comment about Katy Perry. Jason Magna into the zone. Puck into the front of the net. Gets tipped wide. Watters with a shot out of the penalty box. Puck bounces in front of the net. Oh, it just rolls wide of the net. Oh, yeah. Nurse just put it up the bar. Calvin NHL. No, Big Mac. She's an astronut. Yeah, that's probably more accurate. Astronet. Oh, Abby with a couple of good chances there. 4-4-4 left to go in the first period in the Abby game. Space-time continuum. Corn, mushroom, octopus, slot machine, dinner plate, and dolphin. Malodextrin. Zoe Rosario, I'm sorry, I'm talking about rubbish business. And then Zoe says, no, succubus. Swervener says, that's confusing when you randomly do play-by-play for both, Russell. I imagine so. I'm going to try not to do play-by-play for both. Swervener. Shilovs makes a save on Bouchard, passes to Baines, scores! High glove on Ottinger. Calvin 99 Charlie. Hey, Russ, can you do me a favor? Can you put hand on your forehead? I want to see if you should let it go. Is it because my hand, is it like supposed to be like my hand's as big as my forehead? I've got a very big forehead, you know? I've got a 5-finger forehead. It's a 5-head, bro. Some people have a 4. See, look at that. There's that extra little space. Skating on water. Yep. Further, Lucille. Jonathan Armstrong. What's good? What's up, Jonathan Armstrong? Nice to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Calvin 9 and Charlie. Shilovs knocks off the net a lot. I think they might have a different rule because in the NHL, that's a penalty for delay of game. So earlier in the playoffs, Shilovs actually knocked the net off and got a penalty shot called against him with like 30 seconds left to go in the game and saved it. So they will call it. But I think in the AHL, I think it might be just the nets are not as great at staying on. So Puck to the corner in Colorado. Got a rugby game breaking out there. Colorado comes out with it. Past the blue line, gets intercepted there by the Canucks. But then late shot from Colorado, and then Mancini goes in and manhandles the guy. The boys gather for a chat. And the linesman's just like, come on, boys, let's just line up. Just line up for a face-off. Jonathan Armstrong says, hi, Zoe. And then Zoe says, Cecil. And then Zoe says, it is when I am weak that I am strong. So do you like Ed? Do you think Ed is dirty? Who's Ed? Hands in the air like they just don't care. Oh, there's a man chugging a beer on the screen. Patrick Laine is on the radar for the Canucks. Hell no, I hope not. I really hope not. Holy shit. Can you guys believe this stuff? Some chicken and some potatoes and like a cucumber salad with fresh dill. Oh my goodness. Dinner, everyone. Dinner courtesy of Boo. All right, so Edmonton is back underway against Dallas. 9:21 left to go in the second period. Now Dobby's very interested. I'm going to try the chicken first. Mmm. Mmm. So tasty. Mmm. Mmm. Canucks Daily had an article about it, and I said, my comment on that article was, Daily face-off, you're drunk, go home. We don't want Patrick Laine. Katy Perry isn't an astronaut. She's an astronaut. Laugh out loud. Cucumber salad. Oh, now we're going to try some mashed potatoes. Look at the steam. You see the steam coming off of it? Oh, yeah, you can see it. All right, 7:47 left to go in the second period. Edmonton leading Dallas 3-1. Dallas flipping the puck into the Edmonton zone. But they don't have anyone in on the forecheck. So Edmonton comes up with it. And they'll carry it out through center. Pass all the way to the other blue end. Tipped right into the Dallas zone. But tipped so high, it goes over the glass into the netting. And the Abby Canucks score. And they're saying no goal. Everyone was cheering for a second there. And immediately the referee is waving it off. Mueller driving the net. And it looks like the puck went in the net as a result of Mueller running into the goalie. So that's why they waved it off. But we'll see if that changes. But right now they're saying no goal. I wonder if they'll review it. Do they review goals in the AHL for that kind of thing? So Philadelphia Freedom. Hazelnut. Swervin' Irvin. I changed the light bulb last week. I'm an electrician. Calvin I love hazelnut ice caps. So it's no goal. Colorado The referee said no goal because Mueller had run into the goalie. So now Edmonton's Frederick skates into the blue line. Podkolzin with him. Frederick keeps, puts it back to Podkolzin. Podkolzin can't pick it up. Too many Dallas Stars there. Kept into the blue line by Bouchard. Over to Draisaitl. Draisaitl digs to the front of the net. He takes a shot. Ends up going off the blocker and wide. Dallas picks it up on the half boards and they'll flip it all the way down the ice. That'll probably be enough for icing. Dallas, you're not in a baking contest. You really need to figure your shit out and learn the rules. We're playing hockey, not baking cakes. Pine nuts are for squirrels. Walnuts is Hadrian. Oak nut pasties. What? He's saying you're old and your hairline is trying to get away. What? I do have a very large forehead, but I do have most of my hair. There's one spot in my head that's balding, but you can't see it because the way I do my hair. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's so good, guys. Dallas trying to bring the puck in front of the net. Ends up bouncing off a stick and coming all the way out to center. McDavid chips it into the Dallas zone. Harley get hit, puts up the half boards. Dadonov flips it out of center. Johnston picks it up there. Turns on the boards. Ends up falling down, giving the puck away to McDavid. McDavid gets checked. Puck goes behind the net. Darnell Nurse wraps around the boards. Nugent Hopkins picks it up there. Nugent Hopkins will turn back. Now we got 40 seconds left to go in the first period for Colorado versus Abbotsford. Swerving, don't be spilling secrets, laugh out loud. Oh. Harley going to the box, not helping his team out. He just cross-checked Janmark. Like well away from the play. And at the same time, the Abbey Canucks also take a penalty. Oh, whoopsies. Colorado going to another power play with 40 seconds left to go in their first period. The Canucks will have to kill yet another power play. It's how us Canadians are, laugh out loud. True enough. Loving hazelnut ice caps. Is that why they passed on that goalie in the draft? Noak Netson? Could be. Abby once again doing a good job keeping Colorado to the outside. Only 9 seconds left to go in the period. Abby in like a diamond formation. Shot to the front net. Shelovs makes a save, and then Abby does a good job just to keep the puck away on the rebound, and that's the end of the first period. So Colorado will have a minute and 20 seconds left to go in the on the power play in the second period. But right now, we have entered the first intermission in Colorado. 1-1 after one. Alrighty. Now we're going to focus on the Edmonton game while the Abbey Canucks game is in the intermission. So Edmonton goes to another power play. They were 1 for 2. They scored very quickly on the last power play. This time they lose the face-off. Puck goes all the way down the ice, so they'll have to start from their own zone. Shots are now 19-15 for Edmonton. And Harley taking a stupid penalty away from the play. Oh, whoops. Edmonton with a shot towards the net. Ottinger makes a save. Ends up covering it up. McDavid's digging away. Dallas shows up to clear him out. Do you ever put ketchup on your mashed potatoes? I do not. My wife does not either. Oilers should get an unsportsmanlike penalty for not giving the Stars more of a chance. No, these potatoes are delicious. So tasty. Edmonton's got 1:30 left to go. They lose another faceoff, so they'll have to start from their own zone. McDavid with speed through center ice. Drives into the zone. Gets back to the blue line. Draisaitl skates down the half boards. Puts it over for McDavid, who puts it back to the blue line. Bouchard puts it over for Nugent-Hopkins, who returns it over to him. And Bouchard and Nugent-Hopkins are like, here, buddy, let's play pass. Just like me and Dad used to. And Dallas intercepts it. Flips it down the ice. Minute left to go on the power play. Only fools rush in. Hobnailed boots where angels fear to tread. Huh. What's a hobnailed boot? Second stream in a row and you're eating a salad? Are you on a health kick? I'm always on a health kick. It's tasty. Calvin I think Crystal is telling him something and it's going over his head like boomstick. Laugh out loud. Hey, my beer belly hasn't gotten any bigger than it already was. No, that's not true. That's why I switched over to drinking tequila water instead of beer. Oh, wow. What a weird mood by Wallman. He just gives up the puck at the blue line. Now Harley driving in the zone, but ends up getting this puck knocked off his stick. 3 minutes left to go in the second period between Edmonton and Dallas. I don't know what my favorite part is here. Everything's so good. Dallas wins the rugby match in the corner. But then Hyman takes it. Dallas does all that work for nothing. Granlund on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck, though. And Kane through center. Flips the puck into the far corner. Skates in on the forecheck. Throws a hit. And then Kane gets taken down. Is that going to be a penalty? Surprise. Kane now with the puck. In the corner. Battling. Edmonton loses the puck. Dallas gets it past the blue line. 2 minutes left to go in the second period. At least Russ has hair. It's not bad. Knock nets off. I think Manny's going to be a really good coach. Yeah, Andrew, I agree. He's been doing really, really good for the Abbey Canucks this year. I think they can make a really deep run. They're looking good tonight. They're out shooting Colorado right now by... Oh, no. Colorado came back with that power play. So now Colorado's leading with shots, 13-12. Minute 48 left to go in the second period between Edmonton and Dallas. That's a good idea. Zorro Rosario puts bacon, chives, and sour cream on their mashed potatoes. Yeah, legit. AJ Dulles, this is going to be 08 and 09 all over again, where the best player in the world loses first year rematch the next year and wins the cup. What a save by Skinner. But there's going to be a penalty call on Kulak, I believe, for hooking Marchment. But Skinner did well to keep it a 3-1 game with a big save. Calling it right now. Yeah, so you're saying the Oilers win, AJ? AJ saying the Oilers win the cup? I could see it. Butter says though. Big Hog Hockey. Blue Jays win 14-0. Who are they playing? Like the Vancouver Canadians or something like that? How do they win 14-0? Swerve Nervin. At the doctor's today, I found out I'm 145 pounds. Huh. I've got 50 pounds on you, dude. I was floating around 130 for years. You got the dad strength now. Less than a minute left to go in the second period between the Edmonton Oilers and the Dallas Stars. Dallas goes to another power play after that hooking call, and they're going to have to start from their own zone. I'm not allowed to call them the Coilers right now. Hob-nailed boots were logging boots, but hob was also a name for a cooked plate. Interesting. What the heck? That's hella light. Yeah. Hi guys, it's Florida. Here we go. Zoe, some guy look good bald too though. Yep. Do you smell what the Rock is cooking? La 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 la. And then Florida's like moo. And Andrew says, I said it earlier to my wife, 3-1 Abby with an open net. I'll take that. Shot to the front of the net. Skinner makes a save. 1.1 seconds left to go in the second period. So unless Dallas can get a late goal, it's going to be 3-1 in the second intermission. And then Dallas will have just under a minute left to go on their power play. Calvin NHL, I think Manny should stay in the AHL for 2 more years after this and see where the team is next year. Can't judge off one good season, but I do agree he will be a good coach. Just my opinion. Nope, we agree. I could see it. My prediction is that Adam Foote was going to last 1.5 years as the Canucks coach. And then Manny Malhotra will take over. Hi, nothing, says Florida. What's up, Florida? Panthers, Australia. There it is. The end of the period. So through 2 periods of play in Dallas, Edmonton leads. Edmonton lead 3-1. So it's already tomorrow in Australia. Hi guys, why my chat not coming up? AJ Dulles, Oilers win this year in Edmonton, Florida rematch. Yeah. Shades of 09. Yeah. When it was Detroit versus Pittsburgh. Detroit versus Pittsburgh, back to back, same teams. I see you, Ozzy, says Zoe. But they have Corey Perry. Yeah, I know. Corey Perry finally gets the win after being the curse that stopped all these other teams from getting the cup. Yo, says Florida. Woo! Panthers are awesome, says Zoe. Zoe Robo's area. Extra weight makes breathing harder. Coach Rob Willie in the house. Hi, everyone. What's up, Coach Rob Willie? Okay. In the spirit of AJ, let's do a poll question. Who will be in the Stanley Cup Finals? Question mark. Florida v. Edmonton. Or will it be Florida versus Dallas? Or will it be Carolina versus Edmonton? Or Carolina versus Dallas. There you go. Let's see what you guys think. I love smashing plates. What? Don't smash plates. Such a waste of good plateware. Interesting hobby, says Gary Wiseman. And Florida says, I want to break some plates if the Oilers win. Andrew says, 100, Calvin. So Andrew agrees with you, Calvin, about Manny Malhotra. Give Manny Malhotra a couple more years down there. I think Manny should stay in the AHL for 2 more years. And then Andrew's like, 100%, Calvin. Let's go Oilers, my second team. Chain free, says Zoe. What's up, Monkey? Haven't appeared in a while. What's up, Jazz? Jason Negra in the house. How's it going, friend? Nice to see you again, brother. Let's see. I don't think we're too far away from play getting underway in Colorado, between Abbotsford and Colorado. Sort of nerving. So by your math, that's be 5 coaches in a decade. Yes. Yeah. 5 coaches in a decade. Not bad. Not bad, right? That's good. The more coaches, the better. Just before the Colorado Abbey game gets going, let's have a look. We didn't get to this before. The PWHL Expansion Draft 2025 presented by Upper Deck, expansion roster building process, key dates, rules, and procedures. So this is the rules they just released, because obviously everyone here knows the Vancouver will be getting a PWHL team. And so this is the rules behind how the PWHL draft is going to be working. So players protected list due. So on June the 3rd at noon Eastern, which is 9 a.m. Pacific time. This is pretty small. I'm going to make this bigger for you guys. There, that's better. There we go. So each of the 6 teams in the PWHL have the opportunity to initially protect 3 players. So of their whole roster, they have a 23-woman roster right now. They're going to be able to protect 3 of those. And then after an inaugural team, which is Vancouver and Seattle, has relinquished, after an inaugural team has relinquished 2 players. So once Seattle and Vancouver have chosen 2 players from a team, whether that is through the exclusive signing window or the expansion draft, that team will be permitted to protect 1 additional player. So they can protect 3 players to start, and then once 2 get taken, they can protect another one, so that eventually they're going to be able to protect 4 players overall. So the 1 additional player, increasing the protection list to 4 players. Players eligible to be protected must be under contract for this next year. So they cannot protect a player that doesn't have a contract. And then there's also a rule in the PWHL where if you draft a player, you have their rights for at least 2 years. So there will be some players that are not signed, but those ones are also not allowed to be taken away. So then we're looking at the exclusive signing window, which is something that they don't do in the NHL, which is kind of interesting. So from June 4th to the 8th, following the submission of the protected players list, the expansion teams will be granted a 5-day exclusive window to sign a maximum of 5 players. There is no required minimum number of players who must be signed during this window. Any unprotected players or any player on an expiring contract is eligible to be signed. So this is going to be a 4-day period where they can sign 5 players. And those are people whose contracts have run out or people who are not in the league right now. So they could potentially have 8 players through this 2 processes. And then the expansion draft is going to happen. And the expansion draft will feature Seattle and Vancouver selecting a minimum of 7 players each until each team has reached 12-player roster. If one team enters the expansion draft with fewer signed players than the other, it will be granted an additional selection to reach the 12-player. Players eligible to be selected in the expansion draft consists of unprotected players under contract for the 25-26 season, or those players whose rights are held through 25-26. The order in which the teams will make their selection will be determined at a later stage. Coverage details to be announced. And then the final player selection process will be the PWHL draft, which will be happening on June 24th and consists of 6 rounds, allowing all 8 teams to select players from a pool of talent, including region collegiate graduates, so college graduates, and or players from other professional leagues. The New York Sirens will pick first in the 2025 PWHL draft based on the gold plan system to be held at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. And it looks like Seattle and Vancouver will probably be selecting 2nd and 3rd. So this is how things are going to go down for the PWHL expansion draft, if you guys were wondering. If not, try and delete that from your memory. All right, the players are coming back onto the ice in Colorado, so we should be getting underway pretty quick there. I'm in England with wife. Oh, so you went from Australia to England? Babylonia says so. Jazz. Oh, I wish we were still reacting to the Vancouver Canucks. I can't wait that long. Sad. Crying. Go Canucks, says Zoe. And then Jazz is just like, oh. Oilers versus Panthers, says Zoro Rosario. So a rematch of last year. Let's go Vancouver Canucks. Oh, I mean... Go, Abby Canucks, go. Go, Abby Canucks, go. Go, Abby Canucks, go. Jake the Pancake, go Canucks, go. What's up, Jake the Pancake? Welcome back. Yeah, there it is. Jazz has got it. Abby Canucks. Go, Abby Canucks, go. Go, Abby Canucks, go. Hi, Dobby the Dog, says Florida. 3rd rate. Zoro at Jazz. Here. Here. Go, Abby, go. Where can I watch the Abby game? Because the Oilers boring. You have to pay for the service called Flow Hockey, which has AHL hockey on it. All right. So Abby and Colorado are about to drop the puck on the second period. Colorado comes into the period with 1 minute and 20 seconds left in power play time, and the puck has been dropped in Colorado. We are underway in the second period of play between the Colorado Eagles and the Abbotsford Canucks. Diesel or electric? Steam Loco! I want to draft you, Russell Holiday. Sounds good to me. How much you going to pay me? Hi, Dobby the Dog. Good suggestions, Panther guy. Zach says, Zo! Hi, Robbie. Hi, Postman Pat and Jessica the Cat. Russell is Robbie. All right, Colorado controlling. Passes across the entire zone, but the recipient couldn't keep a good puck. Bounced them a little bit. He has to settle it down. 30 seconds left to go on the power play for Colorado. Tynan on the half boards. Looks down low. Wagner puts it to the front of the net. And Breezewell smacks the puck away and all the way down the ice. 16 seconds left to go on the power play for Colorado. 10 seconds left to go. Canucks do well to turn him back into his own zone. And that's 5 seconds left. They're not going to have enough time. That's going to finish that power play off. All the birds and animals fled Zoro. Zoro Rosario. So it's got to be a Diesel. Puck comes all the way down the ice after a shot goes wide. Colorado picks it up in their own zone. Janias McKay. Yeah, hey, y'all. Dropping by to give you a like. Thanks for streaming. Thank you very much, Janias. Always good to see you. How you doing over there? You watching the Edmonton Oilers play against the Dallas Stars, eh? Oh, there you go. Abby is trying to bake a cake instead of play hockey, and they've iced the puck. Learn the rules. Mm. Mm. So good. So corn and wood fiber, wood has sugar in it. Yeah, the corn makes sugar. And that turns it into like an alcohol, right? Which then can be used as fuel. Mancini chips the puck out. Oh, Klimovich is in the lineup. So Klimovich is in, which is good. Abby's trying to come up with the puck. Can't come up with it on the forecheck, though. And Colorado brings it out to center. Colorado intercepts it there. Into the zone. Abby with a chance. Shot off the side of the net. Colorado gets the rebound into the corner. Puts it up the half boards. Brewa activates. Puts it back behind the net. Breezewell on the half boards. Back to the blue line. Shot gets blocked. Abby whips it down behind the net. Cole McWard. Puck comes in behind the net. Colorado gets it there and they put it up the half boards. They flip it off the boards, but it stays in all the way down below. Klimovich puts the puck in behind the net, rung around the boards. Oh, wow. So the puck ends up not going all the way down the ice, so they wave off the icing call. Go Abby, says Zach. Hi, Dobby. Got my annual Canucks towel out. Let's fucking go. Good job, Andrew. Abby Canucks. Abby Canucks. Do y'all hear about the guy who made engines using water by eliminating the patent, but the patent was destroyed? Yeah, one of the many conspiracy theories online that you could build an engine with water. Jetwoo hit someone down. They were hurt. Riders with a shot. Minor with a save. 15:54 left to go in the second period between Colorado and Abbotsford. Dinner's almost over, everyone. So, Rosario, don't drink wood alcohol, moonshine, or, well, go blind. Yep, I can believe that. My wife's internet's slow getting updates today, but Steam was unreliable. Water would be so expensive selling premium water. Laugh out loud. But water would work. Yeah, steam engines, right? Especially in prolonged drought. Yeah. Wow. I mean, if you could use salt water, maybe. But I feel like salt water would probably be a bad idea, eh? Wouldn't salt water end up just leaving salt behind? So, Rosario, the oil monopoly would put an end to that idea. Yeah. Puck to the middle by Abby gets intercepted by Colorado. They'll carry it out. She lost with a save. Rebound drops in front of him, and he falls onto the rebound. Calvin 99 Charlie, you think the oil would run out by now, but how much people is on Earth? Or am I just dumb and there's a ton of supply in the Earth and whatever? Or I mean, they say it's going to run out eventually. But there's a lot of oil. But I mean, yeah, like oil wells do go dry eventually. All right. Dinner's done. I'll be right back. Edmonton, Colorado. Sorry. Edmonton, Dallas is going to get started in a second here. Abby and Colorado are underway in the second period. 14:15 left to go there. I'll be right back. I'm going to go put my plate away. Got me coming around here. Up. Okay, we are underway in the third period of play between the Oilers and the Stars. 3-1 Oilers lead right now. And the Stars have 34 seconds left of power play time. And the period is at 19:30:29. And Dallas scores on the power play. 30 seconds into the third period, and Dallas has made it a 1-goal game with a goal on the power play, making it 3-2. Early goal. That's what they wanted to see, eh? 1-goal game suddenly in the third period. 32 seconds in. Heiskanen at the blue line, shot to the front of the net. Oh my goodness. Janmark almost blocked it, but he got out of the way of it, and shot just goes through a crowd. Skinner never sees it. Marchman in front of that with a perfect screen, and that rising shot ends up going off of the shoulder of Skinner. He got a little piece with his jersey, but just like that, all of a sudden it's 3-2 early in the third period, and we've got a barn burner. And then Coach Rob Lilly says, go, 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 go. And Zach says, go, go, go. And then Andrew says, woo. And then Calvin says, let's go, Stars. And then Gary Wiseman says, attaboy, shooting star. Hashtag you love to see it. You could preserve meat with it, with the salt water, if you used it in an engine. This is what they did to water engines. They probably melted down the engines to make some pop cans. Laugh out loud. Rip. Gary, they did score, hence the shooting star. Laugh out loud. Up. Oh, yes. What a good boy, huh? Oh, yes. So sweet. Such a nice boy. Man, you're getting spoiled today, Dobby. You guys think I should give this to him or should I eat this? What do you think? Okay. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Oh, yes. What a good boy. Yes. Okay, that's good. Huh? You're a good boy. Oh, yes. What a good boy, huh? That's a good one. I didn't think of that. Just type star while picking the emoji. Oh, yeah. I got your booty, huh? Okay, guys. I'm done dinner. We can focus on hockey now. Dobby's going to go in the kitchen and scrounge, even though he just got a whole bunch of treats because he's a little bastard. But we still love him anyways. You spoil that doggo, yeah. He is a little prince. Gets spoiled way too much. Wish Russ had that emoji of the guy pointing as his head. You know that meme? Dobby. Dobby's energetic today. Yeah, whenever there's food involved, he is very energetic. Wish Russ had that emoji of the guy pointing as his head. You know what I mean? You know that meme? Laugh out loud. Huh. Is it this one? This is the one? Correct me if I'm wrong. All right, 17:43 left to go in the third period. Dallas has made it a closer game. Puck gets played behind the Dallas net. Podkolzin and they're battling. Corey Perry shows up. Caught Podkolzin to the front of the net. Ottinger with a save. Puck comes. Oh, and it looks like Podkolzin might have just gotten high sticked. No penalty call. The referee's got his arm in the air, so it looks like Edmonton's taking a penalty. So Dallas is going to get another power play here in the third period after scoring on their power play early in this. Brandon with a shot to the front of the net. Skinner with a save, and Edmonton collects the puck, and that's going to be a penalty. It looks like Corey Perry's going to be going to the box. Carolina is a good team. I just think they're outclassed by Florida in the end. Yeah, I think the general consensus is these days that I think it's like Carolina and Florida are like the same player or same team. Yeah, Corey Perry high-sticking Steele in front of the net with a cross-check to the mouth. Steele goes down like a sack of hammers. Rantanen with a save or a shot. Tries to go 5-0 on Skinner, but it gets saved. So it looks like, yeah, Corey Perry high-sticking. Podkolzin looks like he might be hurt on the bench, which you don't want to see. Intercepted by Janmark. Oh no, that was Henrique, and Henrique shoots it all the way down the ice. After Dallas wins the faceoff, puck gets intercepted, goes all the way down the ice. They're going to have to start from their own end on this power play. Yeah, Carolina is like, if Florida is Coke, then Carolina's Diet Coke, right? It's like similar, but not quite the same. Yes, sir, Russ, laugh out loud. Andre throws a hit behind the net on Janmark to keep that puck. Dallas carries it in. Shot goes wide, just wide of that post. 16:20 left to go. Minute 10 left to go on the power play. Dallas controlling again. Heiskanen down low to Granlund. Granlund with a shot, and he scores! What a shot! Short side, top corner. Puck goes in and out so quick they can barely tell. Corey Perry's not happy about it. He wouldn't be after taking a stupid penalty, and it is all of a sudden a 3-3 game in Dallas. 2 power play goals in the third period. Third period, and the Dallas Stars on a Granlund goal have tied the game. Coach Robley says, go, 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 go. And then Andrew says, woo! And then Coach Robley says, go! And then Swervener says, Carolina is Pepsi Blue Dog. Yep. Let's see where the shot, does this go short side, top corner? Yeah, short side, top corner through a crowd. Skinner on his butterfly position, and puck goes over his left shoulder and into the top corner. And all of a sudden, we're at a tie game again. Compared to Florida, that is. Yeah. Banks is big hog hockey. Go, 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 go. I can't deny it. I love the Canes jersey, says Andrew. Fair enough. Zoro Rosario reminds me of Eddie Murphy wanting the knife. That meme always reminds me of Jordy LaForge, Colorado, giving up the puck in their own zone, and Abbotsford getting a good chance there. Abbotsford controlling, flip to the front of the net, right through the crease. Puck bouncing around. Colorado just grabs it, fires it all the way down the ice. That's going to be, oh, not quite. Abbotsford picks it up, flips it all the way back down on the other blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Minor with a save, and he'll hold on to it for a whistle. 9:32 left to go in the second period of play between Abbotsford and Colorado. Agree with you there, Swervin. This Maurice coached Florida team knows how to grind out wins. They sure do. They got full buy-in from the entire team. Don't cheat yourself meme. Is that the don't cheat yourself meme? Huh. I'm not getting anything when I put that in as the don't cheat yourself meme. Oh my goodness, another shot. Goes just wide. Oh, Dallas is buzzing. They're out here buzzing. Another shot that goes just high in the net. Just over 5 minutes into this period now. And Edmonton's got to find some pushback here. Jake's the pancake. Texas is up 5-1 against Milwaukee. Oh, man. Yeah, and Laval is beating Rochester 4-1 right now. Yeah, Rochester's up down 4-1, and yeah, Texas is up 5-1 near the end of the game there on Milwaukee. Edmonton ices the puck like a bunch of fools. Apparently, they don't know the rules. And Corey Perry's like, penalty on who? Me? Who, me? That's what I imagine he's doing, right? On the bench. It's always you, motherfucker. Now the crowd is cheering. Skinner. 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 Let's go Stars, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Can we talk about Dallas Stars bitchin' goal song? Fire. What is their goal song, Swervin? Custom Pantera song that everyone sings. What? They have a Pantera song? That's crazy. That'd be awesome. I wish we had a Pantera song. Just some straight up heavy metal. You guys know I like the metal. All you have to do is listen to my intro music. Linus Karlsson into the slot with a shot. That one goes over the net. Might even hit the crossbar. Now they're going to have a face-off in the Colorado zone. Edmonton, Dallas. Third period, 14:20 left to go. Oilers got this. Canada's team, says Barbershop. Welcome, Barbershop. Nice to see you. Oh. Duchesne just got high sticked. And he's flapping his gums now. Looks like Evander Kane might be going to the box. But yeah, it looks like it's just going to be a 2-minute minor. I don't think there's any blood. Yeah, Evander Kane trying to lift Steve Duchesne. Matt Duchesne's stick and ends up high sticking him right in the mouth. Whoops, Evander Kane. Don't want to go to another penalty, but here we are. 2 power play goals already in this third period, and Dallas gets another one. Things are going sideways for the Edmonton Oilers. It's a brand new hockey game. Yep. It's a brand new one. They've played everything but 14-13 in the third period, and yet it means nothing because it's a tie game. And then Swerve Nerd's like, I want a knife, please. Is that it? Oh my goodness. Puck to the front of the net. It's in the net. Dallas scores. Skinner's not happy. There's someone laying in the crease. Quick one. A very quick one. Evander Kane's out of the box. Chaos in front of the net. And Duchesne gets his first goal of the playoffs. Matt Duchesne gets high sticked and then gets the goal. And the Dallas Stars, with 3 power play goals in the third period, take the lead. Only Nucks fans would think a 3-1 lead is huge. Ha 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 ha. Coach Rob Williams like, go, 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 go. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. And then Coach Rob Williams like, That's pretty accurate, right? That's what you get, Kane. Let's fucking go. Yes, says Gary. Oh, fuck, says Zoe Rosario. My Dallas scored. Howdy, boys. Dang, this is crazy, says Big Mac. Yep. 3 power play goals in the third period. Chaos. Yo, did you see Duchesne's knob? No, does he have a massive knob? Dallas is good. Servant Stars thought a 5-2 lead in 1 minute left was a big lead. Yep. Maurice did his best with the Jets. Didn't have the beans. Yep. I did not. Now I have to go back. I'm going to quickly go back and look at Duchesne's knob. Oh, yeah. He literally just has like a straight one. He doesn't have any knob at all. Oh, wait. What does it say? Let's see. I think it says something on his knob. Oh! It says, I don't fucking care. G. That's funny. I don't fucking care, Jim. PPC, I don't fucking care, Jim. That's funny. Yeah, I don't fucking care, Jim. I wonder who that's to. Barbershop Stars equal power play merchants. Yeah, that's especially what's happening right now. I think it's called Puck Off. It was specifically written for the Stars, and they've used it for years. That's very cool. So Pantera, is Pantera from Dallas? Is that why they're Dallas Stars fan? Huh. I can't cheer for McPoopy, says Andrew. Fair enough. Yeah, that's the first goal of the playoffs. Yeah, the Edmonton Oilers were very upset about that, but I don't know why they were upset. They're upset they got scored on, I guess, now. It says, I don't give a fuck, Jim. Wonder what that means. Mountain Dew? Mountain Time or Mountain Dew? Shot by Edmonton to the net. Doesn't get there. Start staring at others' knobs. Yeah, unless you ask. If you ask, you can. You shouldn't be staring at other people's knobs. Jim Rutherford, laugh out loud. I don't effing care, Jim. Wow, says Zach. I can't help it, says Swervin' Irvin. Just staring at all the knobs. Swear jar. Dobby Wolf, boys. The knobless model special. Oh, another shot. Rebound. Sagan trying to come up with it. Can't. Draisaitl skates out with McDavid. Got McDavid and Draisaitl out on the ice together because, you know, Knobloch's getting desperate now that they're down by a goal. Pass to the front of the net. Oh, right through the crease and out the other side. Puck into the back of the net for Wallman. He skates out, passes the puck up to center for Corey Perry. Corey Perry puts it over for McDavid. McDavid puts it for Draisaitl. Draisaitl gets hit in the corner, loses the puck. And the Dallas Stars flip it all the way up to center. With speed, Hintz comes in, takes a shot. That one goes wide of the net. Stars in space, Leviticus 23:31. McDavid with a shot that goes well wide. Draisaitl works it back to the blue line. Bouchard's on the other side. He gets the puck, puts it down over from Draisaitl. He gets stick checked. And very good work there from Heiskanen to get it out to center. Bichel over for Rantanen, right to the front of the net. Oh my goodness, Skinner with a save. That's a huge save, keeping it a 4-3 game as the puck gets right to the front of the net. And Granlund's down in the corner. He plays the puck over for Draisaitl, who plays it over for Nurse, who puts it back for Draisaitl, up to McDavid. McDavid takes a minute, passes across for Kapanen, who brings it in 2-on-1 for Edmonton. Spin move. And Bouchard's getting hooked. Any call? No. Or Edmonton's still controlling. Yeah, there is a call. It is a penalty. So Skinner goes to the bench. And then looks like Janmark puts it back for Bouchard. So the Oilers will have a power play here. After one of the Edmonton players got hooked on a 2-on-1. Edmonton sets up in the zone. They'll get a little extra time here with a power play at 6-on-5. Bouchard in the high. Puts it down low. Tipped just wide by Puck Colson. Puck comes back to the blue line. Cross the blue line for Bouchard. Puck gets tipped across the blue line. Stays in though. Barely. Shot to the front of the net. Goes wide. Got Nugent Hopkins puts it back to the blue line for Bouchard. Bouchard stops. Puts it back down for Nugent Hopkins, who puts it back for Bouchard, who puts it across for Pod Colson. Pod Colson on the half boards. Puts it back over for Nugent Hopkins. Puts it over for Janmark. Right to the front of the net. Kapanen bats it out of the air. And Andre makes a save. Dallas touches the puck. And the Edmonton Oilers will be going to the power play. Yeah, Visual just hooking Bouchard so they couldn't get the one-timer to go. Or sorry, the 2-on-1 to go. But yeah, it just hooked him right across the body. Dobby, where are you at? I think he's napping now. Dobby, where are you at? Cool. Andrew, when don't the Coilers cry? Pretty much all the time. I think it's in their genes. So with 10:06 left to go in the third period, down by a goal, Edmonton has a chance to tie things up on a 2-minute power play. Yeah, 3 straight power play goals for Dallas, so Edmonton's going to try and repay the favor. There's some debris on the ice, apparently. One of the fans not happy about the call, throwing his beer or his jersey on the ice. Now they'll line up for the face-off. Draisaitl tries to win it. Steele lining up against Draisaitl. Draisaitl wins it over to his forward, but they end up putting it behind the Dallas net, where a Dallas player picks it up, shoots it all the way down the ice, and Skinner stops it there. Mountain Duchesne. Mountain Duchesne. Andre Kuzmenko-Cola. I like that one. My wife asking where's Dobby at. McDavid ends up trying to pass it down low, gets blocked. Bouchard picks it up. McDavid puts it down behind the net. Hyman's there. He leaves for Draisaitl, who puts it up to the blue line where Bouchard is to collect it. McDavid dancing down the half boards, ends up losing the puck though. And the puck goes out of play. I think it went off a stick. So there will be no penalty for Cody Ceci against his former team. Steele does a really good job defending against McDavid, and the puck goes out of play. 1:11 left to go on the power play. Is it better to be a live dog or a dead lion? Even demons believe there is one God and tremble. Dobby, my wife says hi. Dobby says, hey. Learn the rules, says Zach. Oh no, Colorado scored. Boo, Colorado. 30 seconds left to go in the power play for Edmonton. I don't think they even have a shot yet. Yeah, pass right out in front to an open player. Colorado rips it past Shilovs with just 59 seconds left to go in the second period. Colorado takes a 2-1 lead. Unfortunate. Then Dallas picks up the puck with 1 second left to go on the power play and rips it down the ice. Klingberg through center. Into the zone. Shot on Ottinger. He makes a save. Rebound comes out front. His team grabs it. Fires it out to center. Klingberg's now got to wait to tag up. Shoots the puck across. Puck goes into the crowd. 7:45 left to go in the third period. Evander Kane looks like he's hurting a little bit on the bench. Maybe his wrist. Klingberg with a chance. Ends up going off of Kane's arm. That's why he's hurting. Oof. Klingberg shot off of Kane's arm, bounces down. Ottinger still makes the save. Did McBaby talk about to the refs yet? All right. So, end of the second period now in Colorado. Abbotsford trails 2-1 now, and they're into the second intermission. Dallas versus Edmonton. 7:45 left to go in the third period. Edmonton now has more shots. They've got 25 shots. But yeah, this is crazy. 3 power play goals in a row. Heiskanen with his first of the playoffs from Granlund and Marchment. Granlund from Heiskanen and Sagan. And then Matt Duchene with his first of the playoffs on the power play from Rupe Hintz and Mikko Rantanen. So 3 power play goals in the third period. Goes from 3-2 Edmonton to a 4-3 Dallas lead. Pretty wild. Dope, says Zoe. Beware of the circumcision, Charlie. What? 6-1 Texas wins. Yeah. Game over. And as I said, 2-1 Colorado leads the Abbey Canucks after 2 periods of play. Shots are now 20-18 for Colorado over Abbotsford. And Colorado's managed to get a few more shots here in the middle. Not too crazy, but yeah, Abbey not able to prevent them from scoring just in the last minute of play there. Back to the bar. Dallas comes in offside. Nurse and Marchment coming together, not looking at each other though. Yeah, the games go fast, don't they, Ozzy? This stream is the best. Boo, says Andrew. Yeah, I know, right? Screw those stupid Colorado Eagles. I enjoy the stream watching on big TV I just got today. Woo! We should try Phil now. Laugh out loud. My dog is on her 3rd dinner. What? We should trade Phil now. Which Phil? Phil Heronic? Phil DiGiuseppe? Which one? No, says Zach. Woo, says Castle Siege. Welcome back, Castle Siege. Your team is going off on the power play in this period. Crazy, crazy. Welcome back, Castle Siege. Nice to see you. Castle is hype, says Gary Wiseman. Florida Panthers fan. This is the best YouTube channel in the world and on earth. Woo! Zoro Rosario. Vander got a shot from the point, hit him on the arm between the glove and the padding. Yeah, right on the wrist here. That does not feel good. So he'll probably ice that up. Swerve and Irvin. Rao Hintz really ate that initial shot right before Duchene's goal. Yep. And he just went down like a sack of hammers, and the puck came back to Duchene. He ripped it over the goal line. Russell, thank you, says Florida. You're very welcome, Florida. Hope you get to watch The real game, dude. Shot to the front of the net. Ottinger with an easy save. Wallman keeps it into the blue line, puts it down the half boards. Back to Draisaitl with a shot. Oh, I think that one hit one of the Oilers players in front. He's taking his time getting up. Is he back on his feet? Yeah, he's back up. Who is that in front who got hit? Looks like Hyman went down after taking a shot. And then McDavid and Hintzer all tangled up. Wallman passes across for Bouchard. Oh, and that one deflected off of a skate or something and like off the boards and off the back of the net. Edmonton just had a weird bounce there. Connor Brown in. Skates right down. Tries to get to the front of the net, but puck gets intercepted, and Jamie Benn skates it out to center. Dallas with a 3-on-2 shot. Goes wide of the net. 5:30 left to go in the third period. Nugent Hopkins battling in the corner, comes out with it. Puts it over for his teammate Stetcher. Stetcher on the forecheck. In, puts the puck to the front of the net. Oh, Connor Brown puts it wide on the backhand. Takes his man down, puts it back to the point. Stetcher there, he's feeling it. He shoots to the front of the net. Ottinger with an easy save off of a tip from Evander Kane. Brown and Evander Kane in the corner. Evander Kane comes out, puts it to the front of the net. Nugent Hopkins with a shot. Puck bouncing around in front of Ottinger. He can't come up with it. Puck goes to the corner. Evander Kane puts it to the other side. Dallas takes it and they chip it out all the way into the Edmonton zone where Troy Stetcher picks it up. He passes across the zone as Edmonton finishes a change. Stetcher puts it over for Kulak, and Stetcher will go off for a change. Corey Perry in, skates onto a puck. Tries it. Oh, goes in behind the net. Good move right in front. Oh, and a fan shot. Whoopsies. Frederick just fanned on a shot right in the slot. That would have been a perfect chance. And then it's an icing call on Dallas. Whoops. Dallas doesn't know the rules. That's why the Stars are deadly on the power play. Yeah, 3 goals in a period. Not bad. Not bad at all. Brown put it just high on the backhand there. Yeah, and then Frederick just fanning on a shot right in the slot. Whoops. My favorite Dallas player is Miro Heiskanen, Mikael Granlund, and Matt Duchene. Go Stars! Dallas wins the draw. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in the third period. Gets stopped at center there. Edmonton works it down into the Dallas zone, and they chip it back out to center. Steele has a man going to the front of the net. He backhands and scores! Steele keeps and goes backhand. But it looks like Sagan might have gotten a piece of it and put it into the net. Dallas makes it a 2-goal lead here in the third period, and this one wasn't a power play. Oh my goodness. Yeah, looks like Sagan got it. Sagan's second goal of the game. Well, we'll see. Steele peeks to the backhand. Oh, yeah. So Steele backhands it towards the net, and Sagan actually tips it in. The shot from Steele was going to go wide, and then Sagan tipped it at like this height into the net. Coach Rob Willie's crying. Goal! Cassidy's like, go, 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 go. Woo! And then Rome says, hello, everyone. Glad I made it. What's up, Rome? And then Andrew says, woo! And then Gary Wiseman says, yes! 5 goals in the game now on Skinner. Pickard can't play, so they got Skinner. Shot blocked and out of play off of a shin pad in the Edmonton zone. Draisaitl and McDavid sitting on the bench together, wondering what they need to do to get this game tied. Yeah, what a crazy tip. Man, the hand-eye coordination to get that done is wild. There was an outstanding goal. Hate to say it. Yeah. Can you imagine tipping the puck like this high? Like, I can't believe it. Can you believe it? Yeah. So they've officially changed it. So it is now Tyler Sagan from Sam Steele and Jason Robertson. Swerve Nern will be happy about that. Major Dow shows up and he's all like, "Go Stars! Major Dow in the house! What's up, my dude?" Keanu Reeves like Gilmore Girls, apparently. Weird. Rome. Wow, nice goal by Sagan. Nice stick. Yeah. Shannon in the house. This is Coach Rob Willie fault, as before he came over to watch the game with me, the Oilers had the lead and we're doing well. Oh, Shannon calling out Coach Rob Willie. Coach Rob Willie, you changed places and now it's your fault that the Oilers have lost the lead. Welcome, Shannon. Nice to see you, buddy. Always good to have you in chat. Yeah, so things are looking very dire for the Edmonton Oilers right now. Yeah, like I said, the Oilers have trouble on the road in Dallas. Full insurance there. 3:41 left to go, though. Oilers win the faceoff and they put it down the ice. McDavid over for Draisaitl at center. McDavid battling through center, one hand on his stick. Flips it to the middle. Draisaitl picks it up on the half boards. Looks like they pulled Stuart Skinner now. And then the Dallas Stars shoot it all the way down the ice and into the net. Just like that. They pull Stuart Skinner and boom. Goal. Go, 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 go. And coach is like, "Sorry, everyone." And then Shannon's like, "It's all good, Coach Rob Willie." And then Castle Siege is like, "I love this." And Coach Rob Willie's like, "Go, go, 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 go." And then Castle Siege is like, "Go, go, 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 go." That's a 6-3 score now. They've doubled up. Imagine scoring 5 goals in the third period to win a game. Just sliding it right in there. Perfectly placed from his own end. Coach Rob Willie's like, That's what I imagine it sounds like. Yeah. So, barring some kind of miraculous comeback, we all know what the outcome of this game will be. Unfortunately, for you Edmonton Oilers fans, Shannon is now going, Castle Siege 53. Let's fucking go. Screw the Soilers. Swear jar. Oh, yeah. We knew you'd love this one. Now they're just showing people falling down on the flow hockey. Oh, man. Oh, man. Why are they showing people falling down on this? Oh, there's a guy playing with a lightsaber. He just smashed his own light. Oh, snap. Is this America's Funniest Home Videos? So random. Do you guys remember when we were watching the... You guys remember when we were watching the preseason game? Oh, no. Was it the preseason game? Where they were showing a feed of the game, but it was actually just I think it was the Seattle game. Yeah. It was the Seattle game where they had the feed, but they were just showing us the feed from the screen at the Dallas arena or the Seattle arena. So funny. Deadly Flames in the house. Thank you, Stars, from a Flames fan. What's up, Deadly Flames? How's it going? Nice to see you, friend. And then Shannon comes up and he says, "I love the Oilers, Castle Siege," says Shannon. "I don't," says Castle Siege. Shannon says, "Oilers are a great NHL team. Can they score 3 goals in 1 minute against Dallas? Anything is possible." Klingberg in front. One too many passes. Somebody's got to shoot that puck. And Dallas clears it all the way down the ice with 1:26 left to go in the third period. Edmonton needs to score like now if they have any chance of doing this. But it has been done before. Puck right through the front of the net. Stars pick it up there, clear it down the ice. Now it looks like Edmonton is accepting their fate. They've got their third line on now. Capping it in. Can't come up with the puck. Dallas flips it all the way down the ice. And that's a really good bouncing puck. So Dallas knows the rules. They did not ice the puck. With 51 seconds left to go in the third period. Down by 3 goals. This is probably going to be it, kids. Game 1 will be a Dallas Stars victory at home. Shot to the front of the net. Ottinger with a save. Puck goes to the corner. Nurse picks it up there on the half boards. He's battling there with Ben. And then Ben ends up getting it poked out just the center. Ottinger behind his own net. Rings it around the boards. Puck to the front of the net. Off. Ends up going off the side of the net. 13 seconds left to go. The crowd is all on its feet. Everyone's cheering. So loud in that stadium at the American Airlines Arena. Oh, the American Air. Oh, and the boys are gathering at center now. And we got a full on, like, everyone's paired off. Corey Perry's got his man on the ground. Stetcher's got his guy in a headlock. Back and Stetcher just go down. And then Podkolzin's all wrapped up with his guy. Stetcher's literally rolling around with Bach. Stetcher's got Bach in a headlock. Podkolzin's been separated from his man. Nurse has been separated from his man. Things getting crazy here at the end of the game. Temper's boiling over. Corey Perry's making fun of his man for turtling because he wouldn't fight him. Corey Perry's like, yeah, bro, I'll get you next game, buddy. Back getting hit from Stetcher. And then Nurse comes in. And then Bichelle and Corey Perry go at it. And then Bichelle just like turtles on the ground. And Corey Perry's like, really, bro? And Corey Perry just gives him a couple shots. And Bichelle's like, please don't hurt me. Corey Perry mocking Bichelle. And Michelle's like, I don't care. We just won the game. Final score. Dallas 6, Edmonton 3. What a blown lead there. Dallas leads series 1-0. 1-0. Dallas makes 5-goal comeback. Please trade Stuart Skinner. Rome, what are those green glowing bracelets the Dallas Stars fans are wearing? I want one. Yeah, that's a new thing now. At a lot of these different stadium events, they'll just give you a bracelet and it all syncs up. It'll light up. Very cool stuff. Ends up being a good effect in the crowd. We should be getting underway here in Colorado pretty quick. The players are just coming back on the ice. USA chants. Oh, the crowd's like, USA! 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 And Jamie Benn's like, what? Deadly Flames. Oilers suck. I love Oilers meltdown. Shannon, unfortunately, I can't say anything bad about the Oilers because my cousin's wife's dad is Kelly Buchberger. Yeah. Yeah, you can't. Don't do it. Don't want to upset Kelly Buchberger. Probably free bracelet with every ticket, Rome. Yep. Yeah, they're all synced up. It's very cool. Ah, I see. Canucks should sell those. It should glow blue. Yeah. Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if you see that this year. You're seeing it in a lot of the different stadiums now. At the Four Nations face-off, they had them, and I think it was something you could wear around your neck. It was like a lanyard. So it was a very similar situation there. Usually they can be controlled by the arena. Makes you like part of the show. Yeah. Did we win? Fight, says Coach Rob Billy. Yeah. Everyone got a partner to fight there. Shannon, Oilers will win the next game. Oilers all the way. So Shannon, are you saying Oilers in 5? Rome, Skinner with a third period meltdown. I missed it all. All right, so the Abbey Canucks and the Colorado Eagles are about to get going. But Rome, have a look. So, Leon Draisaitl opens the scoring. First period. About 10 minutes in. Tyler Seguin on a breakaway all alone. Unassisted. Scores to make it 1-1. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins on the power play. Really, really quick on the power play there too. And then Evan Bouchard. He had so much time all alone in the slot. Might even just show you this one. Okay. Puck comes around. Bouchard puts it down for Draisaitl. Now watch this. Nugent-Hopkins takes it. Puts it over for Bouchard. And then you can see number 27 here. He'll drive to the net and Johnston stays with him. And that creates space. And it's too late for Harley, number 55 here, to activate. And look at how much time and space Bouchard has. And just rips it past Ottinger. And everyone's feeling great in Edmonton. And then at the end of the second period, Kulak takes a 2-minute penalty for hooking Marchment. And they don't score in the second period. But that carries over. And then 32 seconds into the third period, Miro Heiskanen scores his first of the playoffs on the power play. The Edmonton Oilers take another penalty and Granlund scores to tie the game on the power play. And then Matt Duchene scoring his first of the whole playoffs on the power play. Takes the lead. Tyler Seguin gets that beautiful tip. And then Esa Lindell puts it into the empty net, sealing the deal. Back to the bar. All right. Play is underway in Colorado. Third period is underway. Puck is in the Colorado zone. Colorado works it out to center. They'll dump it into the Abbotsford zone. Puck all the way up to center. Abbotsford. Colorado controls in the Abbotsford zone. Oh, Shelovs with a great save off a pass from behind the net, similar to how they scored the second goal. But this time, Shelovs makes a save. Colorado drives to the front of the net, but puck gets chipped off their stick. Puck goes behind the net. Wu comes up with it in the corner. He turns away from the check and then puts it up the half boards. Canucks are changing. Sasson comes out now with some speed. Shot to the front of the net. Miner makes a blocker save. Puck goes off the end of the boards and all the way down the ice. Mancini picks it up there. He turns and puts it off the boards to center ice. Wilder tries to get it back to Mancini. Puck gets turned over. Now the Eagles come in 2-on-1. Oh, shot goes off of Shelov's blocker on the 2-on-1. Nielsen in, shoots, and that hits a stick and goes out of play. The faceoff will be inside the Colorado zone. 17:58 left to go in the third period. Abbey trails 2-1. Stetcher is in the eye of the storm. Classic. Yep. He was literally rolling on the ice with his man. It was hilarious. Go Dallas Stars. Stay strong as cement. Boo Dallas Stars, says Shannon. Gary Wiseman. At Rome, the Canucks are a much more pragmatic minded organization. They give fans a white towel to wipe their tears away. Yep. Just like that. Castle Siege. We are deadly on home on the power play. We win the next game. Fair enough. We got our rugby game in the corner. Cole Lannon got some time at the point. Nate Smith, Mancini with a shot. Misses the near side. Miner might have gotten a piece of it. Colorado comes in 3-on-2 now. Shot blocked by was that Wouters? Yeah, Willanen. Mancini and Willanen playing together. Giuseppe tips it into the zone. Trent Miner touches up for his teammate. Colorado carries it over the Abbey blue line. Gary Wiseman. Ha ha! Yeah, Gary is the funniest man in chat. Gary Wiseman, were those two dry humping at center ice? They sure were. Oh, man. Oh, to be back to swearing, Irvin. You want to be back because you want to dry hump Troy Stencher? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, Swervin Irvin? Or is Wool in the next game just Shannon? The gate opens in the Colorado zone, pops open where the Zamboni comes in and out. So they blow the whistle. See where the faceoff goes. Russell, did he win when Knicks players did Rigger Miller choke? I don't know what that means. We are the best team at home, Russell. Woo! Castle Siege making big claims. Oh, yeah. Body check there by Wagner. And then the boards bounce open. That's kind of funny. There's a camera angle where the cameraman's like right by the glass and then he gets bounced back because the door opens up into his face. Morons, says Zoe. Should have just left it as best team. Gary Wiseman prefers that. I would still have agreed. All right, Colorado wins the faceoff in their own zone. They tip it out. Becker Mankey picks it up there. Arose passes out to center. Good pass. Bane's got some space. Man, Miner gets another blocker save there. Heinen. Colorado puts it to the front of the net. 2-on-1, maybe. Baines and Leckermacky. Leckermacky getting held like crazy. No call. Puck to the middle. Waters can't come up with it. Water throws a hit. Abby picks it up at center. Pass up to the Colorado blue line. Throws it to the front of the net. Goes off a stick and out of play with 15:24 left to go in the third period. Ross, someone just did rig Miller choke in Knicks. Shannon, Oilers win the will take the Stars out of this series and win the Stanley Cup. Shannon, thinking that the Oilers come back in the series, eh? Russell, thank you. Castle Siege with Rantanen and got healthier. It's different. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You guys didn't have Heiskanen until the end of the last series, right? So, Mancini with some space. He shoots. Miner makes a save and covers it up. So the boys gather in front. The boys gather for a chat. It's like they're just going to take a face off. Sounds like drone fireworks in the stadium. Yes, Oilers win in 5, just Shannon, fair enough. And then Gary's like, no, they don't. And then Calvin Einesha says, ha ha, Soilers. I bet Calvin Pickard is going to be in net. He's still hurt. They can't put him in because he's still hurt. The Saints late to the party. Wine Wednesday. Hey, Lloyd, my man, can you get Lloyd a glass of wine, huh? Hey, Lloyd. Lloyd, can you Lloyd, can you please go away? Please don't murder me, okay? Oh my gosh, Lloyd. Ferris Bueller's days off. Laugh out loud. Deadly Flames, Castle Siege. Let's go! And then Oilers will come back and win everything. Ferris Bueller's day off. Thanks for the third period breakdown, Russ. I only caught the last 5 minutes. You're very welcome, buddy. Yeah, you had to see the meltdown in person there. Spell checks happen. Yep. Deadly Flames. Let's go, Renton at Castle Siege. Milosh in the house. Oilers are the worst. Welcome, Milosh. Nice to see ya. Let's go, Stars. She Loves makes a save. Colorado grabs the Wise. Getting roughed up by McWard there. Cole McWard. Canucks defensive prospect. Wow, what a way to shit the bed. Yep, you're right, KJ Brazy. Anywhere I can watch the Abby game? Question mark. The only way I can get it to you is if you listen to my terrible play-by-play here. I'm sorry. Everyone in the stadium chugging a beer. Interesting. All the way, corn, maltodextrin. Tomato, eggplant, tomato, eggplant, tomato, eggplant, banana, 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 banana. Deadly Flames. I hate the Oilers so much. I don't mind which team beats them, Russell. Fair enough. At Nothing is Perfect. At Deadly Flames. Kara turns in the corner, drops it there. Nate Smith couldn't come out. Puck comes to Kara. He chops it towards the net, ends up going behind. Ivan gets it out to center. Colorado brings it in 2-on-2. Breezewell stops in the corner. Puts it over for Kara. Kara plays it around the boards. The Canucks flip it out to center. The Eagles are changing. They're trying to move in, but they had to wait to tag up to move into the zone. Zoe says, Octopus Mushroom. Andrew, glad I discovered your channel. Man, been fun chilling and shooting the shit. I'm glad you found it too, Andrew. It's always fun to have you. You're a funny guy. Swerve, Oscar Back's nickname is Bear. Did you know that? No. I guess he loves bareback. So the Hershey Bears lose to the Charlotte Checkers 6-3. The Texas Stars beat the Milwaukee Admirals. And the Laval Rocket beat the Rochester Americans 4-1. Gary Wiseman, laugh out loud. Skinner was on media duty after the game after letting in 5. Wasn't brutal enough. Yeah, poor bastard. You got to go talk to the media after you give up 5 goals in the third period. Whoops. I guess it was only 4 goals because one of them was on the empty net. Bro needs to spell check before he sends. Crying and laughing. Yoon flips it out to center. Abby picks it up there. Arose gets the center. He cuts to the middle. Good move. Puts it over to the half boards. Carlson can't skate onto it. He throws a hit, though. Knocks his man right down. Puck into the front. Now Colorado's getting a penalty. Just hooked down the man in the slot. Let's go. Abby's going to the power play. Bellhaber taking a penalty, putting Abby Canucks on the power play. 12:42 left to go in the third period. Score is 2-1. Colorado leading Abby. A house divided against itself cannot stand. Enough clinches. Shannon, I am fucking done. I hate hockey playoffs. Can't cheer for the team I like. I'm taking my life goodbye forever. Don't do that, Shannon. What is that? Shannon, that is too much. You are not fucking done. You don't hate hockey. Be happy. That is very disturbing. Why would you say that, Shannon? Don't say that. You can cheer for whoever you want. We don't care if you cheer for Edmonton. You can feel free to cheer for Edmonton. Skinner's such a sieve. I can't believe they didn't get a new goalie. That should have been the first thing on the list, not Wallman. Laugh out loud. Love this playoff format. Dark Fear 91. Hey, nothing is perfect. What's up, Dark Fear? Welcome. Zach says, go Vancouver. Swerve and Irvin says, Demko for McDavid equals very fair trade. Fair enough. Whoa, Shannon. Yeah. Shannon is acting a lot less dramatic lately. That's a really serious thing to be throwing out. Yeah. Damn, Flow Hockey came in clutch last night. Self-deletion talk is grounds for muting laugh out loud. WTF, yep. Connor Gill end the series. Dallas, make sure Berlin erects a statue of Draisaitl crying in the fetal position at the top of the Bradenburg Gate. Wouldn't that be dramatic? Soul is immortal. Death is unfortunately technically not possible for self, but body can be deleted. I care very deeply about someone here cheering for Edmonton. Carlson through center. Loses the puck right inside the blue line. Now Colorado comes back. They've got a 2-on-1 shorthanded now. Shot. Shilovs makes the save and he'll have to hold on to it. Artie makes the save. Artie party. Abbotsford can't even set up in the zone right now. Minute 15 left to go on the power play. Coach Rob Willie, can you check on Shannon, please? Yeah, I would like that too. Coach, are you still here? How much time left in Abby Canucks game? You got 11:57 left to go. Woo! Is that how you say your name? W-E-W or woo? How do I say that? Not much, just chilling. Ducks getting Marner. Ducks are interested. Nothing is perfect. Man, Abby can't set up. Only a minute left to go. Abby through center. Unreal. Bolanin gets absolutely tripped and no call from the piece of shit referees. Brutal. The man gets hauled down and no call. What terrible refs. Baines puts it back to the blue line. They finally set up. Only 25 seconds left. Woo. Baines couldn't take the pass because it was into his shins. Baines intercepts it and then loses the puck. Abby can't do anything on this power play. Puck dribbles in on Shilovs. Only 10 seconds left. Everybody's just going to get Marner, hey? Yep. Dark fear. I swear to God, if Anaheim gets Marner, make the playoff and go deep run, this will be the ultimate dagger in the heart of the Leafs fan base. Oh my goodness. Carlson with good move in front, good hands, but Trent Miner gets a save. Oh, he tries to tuck it in over the pad and under the blocker, but man, these refs suck ass. That was a brutal takedown. No call. Anyone remember Phil Kessel, the hot dog man? Rome, I heard rumors of Marner going to about half the league. Yeah. 10:35 left to go in the third period. Should end the poll. End the poll? You want to start a new one? Phil the Thrill at Connor Cahill. Abby puts it in offside, so they'll have to take up. And now the Colorado Eagles just stand behind their own net, killing time. 10 minutes left, and they're just chilling. Shannon, there's a lot of love for you here and in Clay's chat and in others. Yep. Connor Gill, Russell, now you truly know how I felt about the game on Sunday. Yeah. Oh, whoopsies. Please be well. It's just hockey. Yeah. Rome, yeah. The former Leafs who went on to achieve great things. Yeah, Phil the Thrill Kessel. Colorado gets the puck down low. Okay, I'll end the poll then. Connor Gill, I like Kessel. He was a bit underrated. Sasson scores! Sasson down the half boards, rips a pass. Minor, there we go. The Abbey Canucks have tied the game. The Abbey Canucks have tied the game. Woo! Max Sasson with a beautiful shot right over the right under the blocker, right over the pad, right through Trent Minor, and the Abbey Canucks have made it 2-2 with just 9:15 left to go in the third period. There we go, kids. There we go. There it is, kids. Oh my goodness. Yes, goal, go. Big Hog says bang. KJ Brazy says go, 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 go. Don't forget Bozak and Kadri winning cups. Yeah. Big Hog Hockey, go, 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 go. KJ Brazy, Coconuts Glow, wave. Woo! Woo! Go, 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 go. Easy for Max Assassin. Sasson, says Calvin99 Charlie. Woo! Hello, Russell, says Florida Panthers fan. Rome, Florida Panthers fan. Welcome to back, bro. And then WEW says, W Abbotsford! Woo! Oh, yeah, I didn't get the answer. WEW, or am I calling you Woo or WEW? Connor Gill and Lanny McDonald, also a former Leaf. He went on to win a cup as well. Whoops. Rome, which team is Dobby rooting for in the playoffs? Dobby is cheering for the Florida Panthers. So apparently he doesn't hate cats that much. Oh! The net got knocked off by Trent Minor. The net comes off again. Trent Minor pushing it off, but no call there because the referees suck. Colorado sitting back is good for us. Let's build some pressure. Yep. Rome, Leafs thought the total opposite. Look how they turned out for them. Yep. Andrew, woo! Yep. Canucks score. And then Zach's like, go, 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 go! And then Andrew said, like I said. LMAO. Hi, Russell, I'm back. Yes, go Canucks, go, says Connor Cahill. KJ Brazy, my old lady cut some watermelon. Watermelon. You'll love to see it. Sasson assisted by Jet who? Jet woo! Colorado ices the puck. They get scored on and they've completely forgotten how to play hockey. They're apparently going to get the easy bake ovens out on the bench. But we all know that's the wrong thing to do. We're not baking cakes. We're playing hockey. Oh my goodness. The stadium has gone silent. They don't know what to do with themselves. Abbey wins the faceoff after the icing call, but the puck ends up skipping past Hirose all the way down the ice, unfortunately. Shots are now 25-22 for Colorado. Baines get hauled down in front in the slot. No call. Leckermanky picks up the puck and shoots it just wide. And Max Sasson getting the goal from Jet Woo and Jonathan Leckermanky. So yes, assisted by Jet who? Jet Woo! I'm Newcastle, England. And then Big Mac's like, go, go, boom, go, go. Let's go, Max. My Hebrew brother from another mother. The sassy assassin scores. Can you play the radio in the background? I can't. I'm watching the game. Colorado breaking in. Shot to the front of the net. Sasson makes a save. And then the rebound comes all the way out to center. Sheloffs keeps it out. Stops, or doesn't stop behind the net. Hirose picks it up there. Colorado's changing. Hirose waits. Passes across for Jet Woo. Jet Woo passes through center. Tipped by D. Giuseppe, but that goes over the glass, unfortunately. Faceoff should probably come just outside the Colorado blue line. Jet Jet who? Jet woo! Jet who? Jet woo! WW. It's WW, just like the WWE. Okay, WEW in the house! What's up, WEW? And if it was you, WEW, thank you for the subscription. I feel like you were the one who pushed that button. I appreciate you, because we're trying to get this number up to 1,000. So thank you for being here, and thank you for subbing. Big Ogaki Jet, woo! Calvin NHR, they said, I said motherfucking woo! Laugh out loud. World Entertainment Wrestling. Fair enough. Giuseppe in front. Pass goes through him, though. 6:45 left to go in the third period. Canucks are buzzing. Puck gets tipped into the Canucks zone. Colorado changes. So does Abbotsford. Wolanin passes across the zone. Wouters puts it in front, right through the crease. Couldn't get contact in the slot there. Oh, throws it off a stick, goes wide and behind the net. Got a rugby game in the corner now. Puck to the middle. Colorado skates out with it over their own blue line. Oh, Wise puts it to the front. Seelovs blockers it away. Puck comes out to center. Canucks are changing. Eagles will change too, so they take their time in their own zone. WEW! Thank you for letting me know. I always want to be able to pronounce your games properly. My wife, Emily Grace, says hi to everyone in chat, and Russell and Dobby. Miner has been successfully assassinated. Yeah, I love that. Jake the Pancake. Miner has been successfully assassinated. Shelovs with a stop. Puck goes to the corner. Big Hogs laughing and crying. Swerve and Irvin showing up and gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Swerve and Irvin, for the gifted membership. And congratulations to Andrew. Andrew getting the free gifted membership coming in from Swerve and Irvin. Swerve and Irvin, I appreciate you donating to Dobby's college education. And congratulations, Andrew. You get that free gifted membership. So you can use the custom emojis and go, 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 go. And he says, wow, thank you. Shelovs with a big blocker save. He came right out to the front. Blockers that one away. Abbotsford, 3-on-1. Lekermacki in front. Bouncing puck, though. Bounces right past Lekermacki, unfortunately. The puck goes out of play in the Colorado zone. Oh, man. Bouncing puck. Whoo. My goodness. Rome, Florida Panthers fan. Hello to your wifey, bro. Watermelon. Yeah. I could go for some watermelon. Andrew, I'm an easy bake oven. Fair enough. And then Major Dow's like, glow. Oh, Canucks glow. More like baked oven. Yeah, Andrew. What do you mean baked? I mean, if you're from the Lower Mainland, I understand. Where is Newcastle, Florida Panthers? Where is Newcastle? I think Newcastle's in England, right? Just getting back from model train shop. Very cool. KJ Brazy, you'll love to see it. Hashtag you love to see it. Yeah, Newcastle, England is in the UK. Connor Cahill, Coconuts Glow. Dobby, Trevor Linden, learn the damn rules. Too evil, says Connor Cahill. Oh my goodness. Easy Bake Oven is a one-hit wonder. Laugh out loud. Oh, I see. Yeah, I can't play the radio because I've got the, I'm actually watching the game on my headset here. I'm from Abbey, Russ. Woo! I am also from Abbey. Wow, I was originally from Calgary, but I grew up. Andrew, what high school did you go to in Abbey? I went to Yale. Yale Secondary. Major Dow. Dobby, learn the rules. Trevor Linden, Big Mac. Andrew, yes, it's yeah, and itself bong tokes all night, so it doesn't work. Laugh out loud. And I take. Rome, Florida Panthers is Newcastle, close to Aylesbury Bucks. Oh yeah, Big Mac too. Laugh out loud. Perchance, says WW. Will Annan shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Puck in the corner. Now Colorado brings it behind their own net. Canucks back up. Oh, Lekker-Mackey almost comes up with the puck. Colorado dumps it in. Sheilov stops it behind the net, plays it over for Mancini, who turns in the corner. He skates up, puts it up the half boards. Weak backhand, though. And then a pass across the zone gets intercepted there. Abby comes back up with it. Abby starts to change, so they'll take their time. I 100% subbed. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it, WW. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate it. I'm subbed, Russ. So is my wife. That's very cool. I appreciate both of you. 2 subs on the channel. Ah, K, says Rome. Phillips all alone. Shot. Blocked by Hirose. Doesn't even get to the net. 3:33 left to go in the third. Eagles get it at center. They'll move it in. Bring it around the boards. Sheilov stops it there. Plays it to Hirose in the corner. He plays up the boards, but he gives it away. Shot to the front of the net. Sheilov makes the save with the blocker and then scoops it off his blocker with his glove to hold on to it. Just like, ha! Yeah! My goodness. And then Zach's like, WW! And Andrew said, I wish they could count AHL hits. Me too, Andrew. Ridiculous. Yeah. Connor Gill, I feel like someone tried to spell the second name Waters, but got heavily drunk and went with Wouters instead. Fair enough. Oh, face-off shot right from the face-off. Sheilov makes another save off of that lost draw. Swerve Irvin, Dono, hi! Yeah, Swerve Irvin, you love to see it. And Swervin's like, thumbs up. Thanks, Swervin, I appreciate you. Big Hog Hockey, reminder, Russell Holiday will be doing a giveaway of Dobby when he hits 1,000 subs. Please sub. There's no reason to not. No, we will not be giving away Dobby. I too appreciate you. Thanks, my dude. Got all the appreciation in here tonight. It ain't tricking you if you got it. Oh, Nielsen. Shot. Minor makes the save. But I think that was actually Carlson. I'm pretty sure that was Carlson. Maybe it was Nielsen. My little brother's named Xandru. Really? Xandru? Not joking. I appreciate you as well, Irvin. Handshakes. This is how you shake your own hand, right? Andrew's a good name. That's awesome, KJ. I would feel the same way if I was you. Oh, another shot off a draw. This time it was the Abbey Canucks winning the drop. Shot to the net. Trent Miner makes a save. Got Brad Arthur's autograph signing from Leeds Rhinos players. And Brad Arthur. Swerve Irvin. Andrew tests the emojis, dog. Swerve Irvin uses all the custom emojis. Dobby Canucks learn the rules. Square jar. Trevor Linden, Big Mac, square jar, learn the rules. Wave, Trevor Linden, goal, square jar. Dobby, learn the rules. Wave, learn the rules. I'm from Langley, moved out this way after I graduated, a way back now. Okay, cool. So you went to high school in Langley. Well, landed with a shot to the front of the net. That might have hit one of the Colorado players in front of the net, but it ended up not going to the net. Pass right across the rink. Blay moves in. Can't get the puck, though. Puck goes all the way down the ice. It's probably going to be an icing call on Colorado. Yep. Colorado doesn't know how to play hockey. They just keep on icing the puck. Learn the rules. Got to get a couple of these in the chat for all the Colorado Eagles. Maybe we'll get a picture book version because it seems like they're having a difficult time. Learn the rules. Remember when the Abbotsford Canucks used to be the Abbotsford Heat? Yep. Hi, I'm the Calgary Flames organization from Alberta, Calgary, Canada. I feel like putting my AHL affiliate team in Abbotsford in Canucks country is a good idea. Nope. Puck gets flipped all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing this time, though. Andrew goes Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Sorviner says, no, that was the Calgary's AHL team. Yeah, same building though. Yeah. WW, I love how you are the only YouTuber that interacts with chat this much. I'm lucky. WW, like, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, look at Mackie with a shot to the front of the net. I try and read almost every single comment that you guys put in chat. But I mean, compared to some of like a Steve Dangle, like his chat's crazy, right? McWard gets it. Canucks have a 2-on-2 going in. They dump the puck into the corner. But yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I try and get as much of your guys' content as I can out here. Yeah, Andrew, I do, KJ. I went to LSS. Okay, yeah. So you didn't go to Brookswood? But do you like Gob? Can you tell me whether or not, Andrew, do you like Gob? But he does remember the Abbotsford Heat, Andrew. KJ, they just switched to Philly, same team, laugh out loud. So no, the Abbotsford Heat left, and then there was no AHL team in Abbotsford for a while. They're actually different franchises. Nate Smith getting waved out. Jujhar Khaira comes into the faceoff. A minute 16 left to go. Khaira ties up his man. Winger comes in. Dude, Giuseppe comes up with it. Puts it back to the blue line. Mancini with a shot through traffic. Tips. Looks like Miner reacted well to that. Ends up making a blocker save. Colorado carries it out over the Canucks blue line. Through the middle. Blocked. Shot. Redirected just wide. Oh my gosh. So the net is off again. Huh. Russell, my rugby team is Leeds Rhinos. Who is the Calgary team now? It's Stockton. No, they're the Calgary Wranglers. So they play in Calgary. Yeah, the Abbey Canucks is Calgary Wranglers. I guess Russell can brag and say he has graduated from Yale. Yeah, laughing and crying. I graduated from Yale, one of the most prestigious schools in all of North America. Yale Secondary, of course. And we don't like to talk about the fact. AHL, question mark. C loves is great high pressure goalie. She loves, yeah, is a great high pressure goalie. Struggles with long shots. Yeah. That's the word on him, unfortunately. Calgary Wranglers. Yeah, there it is. Speaking of subs, Rusty, you should thank Carolina for forcing Ovi to watch your show. You show him how to reach 900. Yeah, we reached, me and Ovi reached 894 at the same time. I think I actually reached it a day before him. Yeah, I'll have to educate Ovechkin, on how to get to 900. 41 seconds left. Abby moves in, shot blocked. Then Abby, okay, Colorado comes out 3 on. Colorado coming up with it, ends up losing it. Play with a pass to the middle. Mueller with a shot. Miner with a save. 18 seconds left to go. Puck up the half boards. Puck out to middle. Mancini picks it up there. Canucks move it back in. Blay drops it for Carlson. Carlson loses it. 5 seconds left. Oh my goodness. Puck out of play with 1 second left to go. 1.4 seconds left to go on the clock. Oh my goodness. Calgary Wranglers. Like the jeans. Yeah, Wrangler jeans. I mean, it works, right? They've got a lot of jeans there in Calgary. Wrangler jeans. Minor Dow is in the game. Minor Dow has been in and out, but I don't know where he is today. Russ, my wife, is a big fan of the Leeds Rhinos. I have two brothers. Our names are Zedric, Irvin, and Zandrew. Is it Zedric? Wilders wins it back. All right. My goodness. We're going to overtime, kids. And a regulation. They're going to scrape the ice. Connor Hill, to think Abbotsford were once Calgary's affiliate. I know, it's so weird. It was such a dumb idea. Andrew says Jake Six Hockey, Jake Six Hockey, Jake Six Hockey. And then I'm putting the rule book in the chat there. Connor Hill, until both organizations found sense and Vancouver took over. Andrew says, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Connor Hill, meanwhile, Dead Munton continues to have a farm team that's all the way down in California. Yeah, isn't that weird? So strange that they have them all the way down in California. I guess it's probably more convenient for their farm team because there's a lot of teams actually down in that part of the United States. But not great for the Edmonton Oilers in general. Wait, what? Says Calvin 99 Charlie. I would love Montreal to set up an AHL team in Mississauga. Wouldn't that be funny? Set up a Montreal, the Laval Rockets move to Mississauga, Ontario. That would not go well. KJ Brazy says, Big Mac. So we're nervous. The other night, Steve Dangle had 28K concurrent viewers. Like, how do you even? Yeah, yeah, whenever the Oilers or the Maple Leafs are about to get wiped out, then yeah, whenever the Maple Leafs are about to get knocked out, everyone shows up to watch. Disaster porn. That's what it is. It's disaster porn. Connor Cahill, yeah, with Steve, you pretty much have no choice but to super chat him if you want him to read something you wrote. Yeah. People like watching him suffer, swerving. Yep. Russell, can you shout out my Leeds Rhinos, please? Shout out to the Leeds Rhinos, the best rugby team in the entire world. Scott Kaki and Ian. What's the best way to watch AHL in Canada? So Scott, the only way to watch AHL hockey in general is to sign up for Flow Hockey, which is their streaming service. I am watching it on mine. I'm not allowed to play it on YouTube. It is against copyright rules. Otherwise, I would literally play it for you. But welcome to the stream, Scott. I'm going to keep you guys up to date as things go. And then once the game is over, we'll be doing a post-game show as well. So if you want, you can hang out here. We got a lot of people here who are just watching the game together. But yeah, Flow Hockey, just Google Flow Hockey. It's $16 a month, so it's not cheap if you're looking at streaming services. But if you want to watch it, yeah, you gotta sign up for Flow Hockey, which is this. Yeah, Flow Hockey. Connor Gill, at least 200 to 300K watched his summary of him going insane on the Leafs for Game 7. Yep. Swerve Irvin, I've seen you now about 4-time baby, but you know that you've got nothing to say. What is it? What song is that? What song is that, Swervin? Flowhockey.tv. Thanks. You're very welcome, Scott. I'm glad we could help. Andrew LMAO. Laugh out loud. I did like Gob as a kid. Yeah. I love Gob. Then my very first concert was Gob. Link to Flow Hockey. Rome, Florida Panthers fan, Australia. Do the Rhinos ever play the All Blacks, or is that a different league? Florida Panthers fan. Shout out to the Wigan Warriors. No problem, Scott. Florida Panthers. Shout out to the Hull Knights. Connor Hill, Florida Panthers fan. Shout out to St. Helens. Bonus hockey, says Paragolfer Pro. Connor Hill, Florida Panthers fan. Shout out to the Warrington Wolves. Dustin! Yeah, bonus hockey. Where's Paragolfer Pro here? Thought I saw him here. Yeah, Dustin Boydell in the chat, everyone. We're waiting patiently so that we can watch this overtime period together. Yeah, Zedric, you got it. Nailed it. Big Dog Hockey. Boydell! KJ says, Dusty, sir. Salute. Super Rugby Assworm. What? Go Leeds Rhinos. Florida Panthers fans, shout out to the Salford Red Devils. Connor Gale, shout out to the London Broncos. Shout out to the Castleford Tigers. Steve Dangle. Ha ha. OT score predictions, one from each team. All right, let's make this a new poll question. Abby. Colorado. Let's put the full name in. Abbotsford. Okay, there we go. There's your poll question. Who wins an OT? I am going to quickly just go grab another drink, and I will be right back, everyone. back, everyone. And it's that time of night. You guys see this? Big old bowl full of kibble for the Dobster. Do you want some food, Dobby? Is that something you'd be interested in? Okay, come and get it. Up, up, up. Oh, yes, there you go. What a sweet boy. Yes, you're so good. Oh, yes, Dobberton. Look at you getting your dinner in. Oh, yes, what a sweet little boy. Look at him chomping away. He's so fluffy and cute. He's a little early. We usually give it at 9 o'clock. I figured since we're in the intermission, it's a good time to grab it for him. Dobby the Doge gets his dinner live on stream once more. Oh, yes, there's still a couple more. Yeah, don't miss that one, Kate. Now lick it up. Get all the dust, huh? Yeah, I don't have anything else for you, huh? Yes. Oh, yes. Good boy, Dubbard. Good boy. There you go, Bubby. Such a nice boy. Players getting all call up from sunny California to Edmonton might not be the players might not want to stay might want to stay on the farm team. Yeah, very possible, Rome. Don't like sedative hog. I'm one of those people. Oh, Connor Gale, Florida Panthers fan, Australia. Shout out to the Catalan Dragons. Oh, I see, says Big Hog. Stan C. Been out of the country for work for the last 2.5 months. And now Dusty has sleek, long hair. Yes, Stan C. Dusty's hair is getting longer and longer every day. Connor Gill. Scott, best way to watch the AHL. Ask Russell to ask his brother to stream a game. Yeah, my brother could do it. Streaming from Australia, maybe. Am I streaming tomorrow? No, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I will post the stream schedule tonight there for you. I haven't done that yet. Lecker Mackie or Wise, says Big Hog. That's Gob. I hear you calling for me out of the night. But it's all bad, and I know that. They call that their country song. I've seen you now about the fourth time, babe, but you know that I got nothing to say. It's so charming to look on your face, but your eyes inviting something I can't just now around. About now you're other. No, I lost it. Yeah, that got really bad, eh? I hear you calling for me out of the night, but it's all bad, and I know that. Do 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 do. And my wife is just like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. A classic from NHL, yep. Tornado Sports Insider, go for NHL. Use Tornado Sports Insider on YouTube. Everyone drop in the chat a song you only heard for the first time on EA Sports NHL. OT! Yeah. Good thing the ice scraping is done. They're coming back onto the surface. So we'll be getting started here pretty quick. Misery Business by Paramore for me. Yeah, Misery Business was a great one. Mine is Avenged Sevenfold. All right. Going into OT here in Colorado, in the Mile High City. Yeah, for me, it's Avenged Sevenfold. What song was it, though? City of Evil? I think it was City of Evil. Connor Gill, Abby can make hella history and make the Western Conference final for the first time in their history. They just got to win this game. Interesting fourth opinion. Fourth option, Rusty. Yeah, weird, right? Such a strange poll question. Are you on, Russell? I am. Doubt Marner comes to Vancouver. Now let's see. All of the above. What do you mean all of the above? How's that even possible? Who wins this game? Who wins an OT? Abbotsford, Colorado, all of us watching, or Marner being a Canuck? Everybody wins. Connor Gill, I don't see it happening. He'll go either to Chicago or Anaheim. All right. They are lining up at center. It is a 20-minute sudden death period. Puck has been dropped. Colorado wins the faceoff back, and they'll chip it down into the Abbotsford zone. Got my headset in now. Not with that attitude, Rome. Marner can't come here with you about that bad attitude, I guess. Laugh out loud, JK, says KJ. Swerve and Irvin, Marner will come to Vancouver and demand the number 28. Becker Mackey knocks his man down away from the play. No penalty, thank goodness. Man, Colorado just iced it. You're 50 seconds into this period, and they ice the puck all the way down the ice. Lecker taking down Tynan. They'll chat as they go back into the zone. Colorado can't change because they don't know the rules. Learn the rules! Swerving, if first, I first heard red flag through the ANHL games. The red flag wave never meant the same. The kids of tomorrow don't need today when they live in the sins of yesterday. Billy Talent, Sum 41 Jr. Colorado gets the puck off the faceoff and gets it out to center. Olanen picks it up in his own zone. Sasson with some speed, does a move right through, drops it for Lecker-Mackey. Lecker-Mackey goes cross zone. Baines can't pick it up there. Baines on the forecheck, though, hounding his man. Can't come up with the puck, though. Puck flipped out to center. Lecker-Mackey intercepts it. He'll flip it down into the Colorado zone. Baines in on the forecheck again. Ivan, who gets in behind the defense, but gets caught. Puck to the middle. Shot. Blocked. Goes wide of the net. Ivan in the corner. Ivan in the corner. Connor Gill, I agree. I can definitely see Marner going to Anaheim. Puck staying in the Abbotsford zone right now, but they've got control now. Colorado will start to change, so Abby can move out. Right out to center. Wouters puts it to the half boards, but it looks like they come in offside. So the faceoff will be just outside of the Colorado zone. KJ Brazy, the Joker and the Thief in the Night. That's by Wolfmother, right? Woman, you got a woman. You got to feel the woman. You got the feeling of love. When you're talking to me, you see right through me. You got the feeling of love. Wrong song, but same band. The Joker is a wanted man. Swerve and then Adam Foote will blame a big loss on Quinn Hughes, and we will trade him shortly after. Oof. I hope not. Big Mac, Dobby. Dobby, look at that face. Oh, yes, Dobberton, says KJ. Big Hog says Dobby. Puck to the front. Carlson skates it out. Out to center. Chips it into the corner. And the Canucks coming offside again. Sammy Blade getting in just before Carlson. Carlson took a pause and didn't dump it in. And then Andrew's like, Dobby. And then Zach says, Dobby. And then Florida says, hi, Dobby. Swerve and Irvin, Dobby, Coconuts glow. Dobby, Coconuts glow. Dobby, Coconuts glow. Colorado. Warpath 28, Lekermacki incoming with the OT goal. Warpath, welcome back. It's been a while. Nice to see you, Warpath. Welcome to our Abbotsford versus Colorado playoff stream. Mancini keeps it at the blue line, gets it down low into the corner in Colorado. Colorado works it up their boards, gets it out to center with a pass. Intercepted there by DiGiuseppe. Back to center. DiGiuseppe picks it up, flips it in deep. Canucks are changing, so Colorado moves out of their zone. Colorado has like 8 guys on the bench, no call. Faceoff should be outside the Abbotsford zone. Warpath, I could see Lekermacki scoring. Mackey upping his value for being traded. Laugh out loud. And Andrew's laughing and crying. Oh, man. I'm 14 again. Yep. Oh, man. Like EA Sports had the best soundtracks back in the day. Bat Country. That's the one. Bat Country. Jake the Pancake remembers hearing Riot by the Scarlet Opera. I don't know. I've never even heard that song. Rose works it into the Colorado zone. Lekermacki over to Blaines. Ivan intercepts that pass. They throw it into the Abbotsford zone. Comes right past for Sasson. Sasson out to center. Puck bounces past Lekermacki. High pass. Lekermacki continues the pressure. He'll skate back for a line change. Quick line changes here. Everyone's getting off. They don't want tired legs out there. And then Colorado ices the puck. That's the third icing call of this third period. Colorado Eagles trying to win the game via icing. The rule book didn't work. The picture rule book didn't work. Maybe we get them the Braille version. Can we get them the Braille version? Maybe they're blind. They don't know. Can we get a copy of the Braille rule book sent out to Colorado? My goodness. Oh, Andrew, we're like around the same age. Yep. Aiden Kelly, Rome Teaklin, Believe. How's it going, Aiden Kelly? Thanks for being here. I don't think I've ever seen you and nothing is perfect, so welcome to the channel. Who are you cheering for, Colorado or Abbotsford? And do you know Rome? Do you and Rome go way back? Welcome, Aiden. Nice to see you. Aiden Kelly. In Nothing is Perfect. Wrecked Bunny Fan is here. I hate... Yeah, they did call it. Okay, Carlson got tripped. One of the Colorado players. Yeah, the guy was sprawled out on the ice, waving his stick around. And Carlson ends up getting tripped. So then the Abbey Canucks go into the power play with 16 minutes left to go in the third period. Getting a power play. They haven't scored. They've gotten 2 power plays so far. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The Oilers, WTF. Go Abbotsford. Why Buns fan? Abbotsford, says Wreck Bunny Fan. 3163 says Wreck Bunny Fan. That's why. Oh, 6131. That's why you hate the Oilers. Wrecked Bunny Fan is normally an Oilers fan, not an Oilers fan tonight. Nice Florida Panthers fan. Wasn't it great? Carolina's trash Canes, laugh out loud. Face-off was bad, so they're going to go back to the face-off dot. LMAO. Avenged Sevenfold. Yep. Bat Country. Nice, nice. Wolanin keeps it in with his skate. Baines into the corner. Puts it back to the blue line. Wolanin. Lekermacki. Wolanin. Baines down low. Into the front. Wowers with a shot. Good save by mine. A rebound comes out. Canucks collect it. Sasson tries to put it in front. That one gets blocked. Colorado lays it all the way down the ice. Shelov stops it there. 1:35 left to go in the power play after a couple good chances. What's happening? So it looks like Lekermacki and Wagner both got a penalty on the play. Interesting. Wagner, the high-scoring player for the Colorado Eagles against the Abbotsford Canucks. So the Canucks will probably take that trade off, right? But still on the power play. So they took Lekermacki and Wagner. So it's still a power play for another minute 32 for the Abby Canucks. All right, I'm out. Hope everyone has a great night. See you later, Big Mac. Thanks for being here, buddy. See ya, says Wreck Bunny Fan. Night, says Big Hug. Pop-up rulebook. Yes. Yeah, get him the pop-up rulebook. Nice, nice. Learn the rules. Overtime PP. Bad PP. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Aiden Kelly. No, I was responding to Rome not believing in Marner. Fair enough. Well, Aiden Kelly, I appreciate you being here. We're going to be live during the NHL playoffs as well. We're going to be live for as many of these Abby Canucks games as we can. So if you haven't yet, hit that sub button, hit that like button, and that'll tell you when we are live. But we will be here for all of the Abby Canucks games. And we're going to be here for all the Stanley Cup finals as well. I'm a Panthers fan. Wait, no, they eliminated the Oilers. Nobody here is a Florida fan. We do that. This is the Florida fan right here. No, someone must be. Nope. Lay holds it in. Down low, gets blocked. Back to the line, held in there. Carlson. Mancini. Back to Mancini on the point. He looks down low for Mueller. Mueller on the half boards. Puts it down low. Carlson puts it up the half boards to Blais. Oh, Miner makes a save. Carlson with a couple chances in front. 37 seconds left to go on the power play. The power play is looking really good right now. Yes, says Big Hog. How dare you? Aiden Kelly, Abbotsford, all the insert here way. Abbotsford, all the, let me do it for you, fucking way, swear jar. Yeah, says Big Hog. Big Hockey, you Florida Panthers fan, and Big Hog's like, yeah. And then Wreck Bunny Fan says, Big Hog. Wrench to yes. Puck goes all the way down the ice. Nielsen just misses the net. Abby controlling in their own zone. Puck behind their own net. They'll carry it out now. Nielsen with speed. Goes all the way down into the corner. Loses it. Puts it back up the half boards. Gets checked there. And the puck goes all the way down the ice. So the Eagles will be able to clear out. And Shelovs plays the puck all the way down the ice. Oh, McWard has a shot. And that one gets blocked. Colorado flips the puck out of the zone out to center ice. Abbotsford picks it up there. Tynan comes in. He stops on the half boards. Passes out to the blue line. Into the middle. Shelovs with a blocker save and puts it out of play. Blais turns around and chops at his man who chopped at him. And then Steinenberg comes in and he's like, hey, I'm going to get you. It's like, no, you're not. Ooh. Brutality Blood is rooting for the Panthers. Yeah. Brutality Blood. Thank you very much for the sub, Aiden Kelly. I appreciate you. Probably, says Big Hog. Oh, you watching the game on Friday, Big Hog? And Big Hog says, probably. And then Wreck Bunny Fan says, good night. And then Big Hog says, night, Zach. Have a good night, Zach. Nice to see you, buddy. Michael Chow in the house. Welcome, Michael Chow. Long time no see, buddy. I was a Florida fan when they were playing against the Oilers, but otherwise, yeah. Wreck Bunny Fan. Guys, everyone hates the Oilers. We are so nice. Oh, wait. Night, says Zach. Sasson gets waved out of the face-off draw. Archie Baines moves into the face-off dot. He does take face-offs, so Tynan. Oh, Ivan taking the face-off against Baines. Baines wins it over for Sasson. Sasson takes it behind his own net. Colorado's already backpedaling. Sasson up to the blue line. Ivan gets it out to center. Colorado coming into the zone, stops in the half boards. Oh, Sasson had the puck blocked at center and then couldn't quite come up with it. Colorado managed to pick up the puck at center, and then Colorado comes in offside. Score is still 2-2, 13-17 left to go in the overtime period. Abbotsford's now up to 32 shots. Colorado's stuck on 31. Florida Panthers fan says, ciao, Florida Panthers fan. Good night, says Wrecked Bunny fan. Aiden Kelly, come on, Abby, send them home. Yeah, let's do it. Send them home. Send them home. Wrecked Bunny fan, there is no Florida fans here. These Eagles uniforms look like the HC Sochi uniforms. Big hit. Yeah, Colorado Eagle player got hit there hard and is in pain. Had to go to the bench. Wilder's through the crease. Shot right through the crease. Abby keeps it at the blue line. Flips it down low and behind the net. Colorado picks it up there. Flips it to the corner up to the half boards. And they'll carry it out to center. Behind you guys. Make sure you're watching that guy skating down the slot there. Colorado brings in, skates a whole lap of the whole. Yeah, he just goes and does a whole lap of the whole Abbotsford zone and then dumps the puck in behind the net. Mueller picks it up there. He skates out with speed. Rings it in. Mueller takes a hit to make the play. Blay tries to hit his man, can't come up with the puck. Carlson almost comes up, but then it gets intercepted right at the blue line. Blay on the half boards, puts it down low. Colorado intercepts it there, puts it behind their own net. And then he turns around for Mueller and puts it behind their own net. Abby will start to change, and so will Colorado. The Florida Kittens and refs versus the Carolina Trash Canes. The dogs laugh out loud. Hurricane, more like her a bitch. Swerving Urban, dropping the swear jar. Swear jar. Michael Chow, if the Stars meet the Hurricanes in the finals, it's the Stankoven Cup. Or it's Ratnin 2.0. Yoon with a shot. That one gets blocked by Blay. In the corner. Blay gets it there. He takes a minute. He flips it out to center. Icing's waved off despite the fact that they didn't actually tip it in. Blay comes in and throws a hit. But he falls down after his hit. Now it's a rugby game in behind the net. Blay rings it around the boards. Colorado gets it there, puts it back to the point. Pass across the blue line. Puts it in and around behind the Abbotsford net. Steinberg picks it up there. He skates up the half boards on the near side. Shot to the front of the net. Oh my goodness. Shelovs makes a good save there. Abby flips it up to center ice. Abbotsford can't change. Leckermacky trying to get in, but he's getting held on to. No call there. Leckermacky's fresh, but the Abbey Canucks have got some tired players out there. KJ Brazy, go Canucks, go! And then KJ Brazy says, go Canucks, go! Dolphins play in the NRL tonight. I'm watching. Wreck Bunny fan, I think the Oilers win versus the Stars. They are better 5-on-5 team. Dallas just has good special teams. Except for their penalty kill sucks right now. So we're nervous. What will Dallas Carolina final be the most boring thing in the world? Agreed. Yes, it will. Dump and chase, dump and chase, dump and chase, dump and chase. Honestly, wouldn't care who won that series. Rome, Wreck Bunny fan, Dallas has superior goaltending. It is true. That is right. Florida Panthers fans. Oh, WTF, traitor. Go Oilers, not Dallas, silly. No, Florida Panthers fan is also a Dallas fan. Swerve Urban and superior defense, no? If Edmonton can get, I feel like if Edmonton gets Ekholm back, their defense is equal to Dallas. But without Ekholm, I think they're not as good. Nate Smith. Oh, Nate Smith loses the puck. Nate Smith into the zone. Turns on the half boards. Drops it for Wu. Wu puts it into the corner. To the front, DiGiuseppe puts it over for Nate Smith. Couldn't tip it on net. DiGiuseppe collects it in the corner, flips it behind the Colorado net, gets intercepted there. They work it up the boards. Brewa keeps it in, though. DiGiuseppe puts it in front, and he loses the puck as he tries to do a wraparound. And the Colorado Eagles carried it out. Radley with a shot. That one gets blocked by Wu and out of play. 9:29 left to go in the overtime period. 2-2. Shots are tied as well. 32-32. Woo! Aiden Kelly, we need a championship in Vancouver, even if it's Abby. It's been over 50 years, damn it. Yeah, it has 54 years. Oh, my goodness. The Wreck Bunny fan, they do not have superior defense. No, but I would say with Ekholm in the lineup, I'd say they're pretty equal. Oilers defense is really good this year. Yep. Swerve and Irvin, yes, Dallas with the better defense. Rome agrees. Dallas has better defense. The Eagle players got checked into an alternate universe. Yeah. He didn't know what was going on anymore. So funny. Wreck Bunny fan, I think the defense is very close. Yeah. Not one is superior. Hershey's had enough. Yeah. Oh, poor Hershey. Michael Chow, USA Route 422 is the Hershey Highway. All right, bro. I have other NHL teams I go for. Swerve and Irvin. Let me ask you this. Remove Dallas's 1C and McDavid from the series. Which team would have the better forwards? I think Edmonton would still have better forwards without McDavid. I think they're a little deeper, but it's hard to say. That's a good question. Swerve and Irvin, Dallas has way more depth on forwards. Ratnan, Heiskanen, Robertson. Heiskanen's a defenseman, though. Oh, no. My feed just crapped out. What is happening? White, Johnson, Sagan, Duchesne. Hey, Edmonton has depth, too. I feel like y'all aren't watching this year. Edmonton is a much better team than before. Yep. Okay. Feed is back up. To the front of the net. Oh, Miner covers it. Sasson driving the net. Michael Chow. Heiskanen had lots of arrests this season. Yep. McDavid and Rantanen. Dallas is better than. If you take McDavid and Rantanen out, I have any NHL teams I go for. I don't like Las Vegas Golden Knights, though. We get it, bro. You hate Vegas. Me too, says Wreck Bunny Van. Michael Chow says, I like Pill DiGiuseppe effort level, and he will never be a game, but he will never be a game breaker. Yeah. Sass and go together. Shot goes wide of the net. Puck goes off the end boards, and then Colorado controls, but Baines steals it at center. Mancini dumps it into the zone, and he'll go off for a change as Abby does a full line change. Bouchard and Heiskanen. Aiden Kelly, how much are the Abbotsford Canucks playoff tickets? They're not bad. I think they're like 40 or 50 bucks. Definitely worth a look. But they won't have any more home games until after this series, so you'd have to wait. Abby has to win this series if you want to go and see them in the playoffs. Michael Chow. Okay, the Eagles put sponsor's name on the ice shovels is clever. Yep. Heiskanen is one of the best teams. Heiskanen is one of the best between these two teams. Yeah. You take Heiskanen or Bouchard if you have to take one of them. Wagner loses the puck at the Canucks blue line. Blay through center. Sammy Blay stops, tries to make a move, can't get it to go through the guy. Abby chops it in behind the net. Blay's there. He rings it around the boards up to the blue line. That ends up going past the Abby Canucks player, defenseman, and down onto Shilovs. He drops it there. Abbotsford lining up in their own zone, skating out. Colorado just finished their change. Puck gets dumped into the Colorado corner, running around the boards to the other corner. Carlson overskates the puck and loses it. Colorado comes up with it. They'll flip it off the glass and out to center. Mancini comes up with it. He'll flip it over to Klimovich. Klimovich through over the blue line into the faceoff dot. Shot, and he fans on it. Loses the puck at the last second. Colorado carries it out. They've got a 3-on-3 come through. On the half boards, looking to the middle, looking for the trailer, but it gets blocked by a Canuck player off the skate. Oh, what a save by Shilovs. Puck comes back. Oh, the Canucks catch a break. Goes off a skate and out to center ice. Canucks will try and get a couple people changed here. Puck goes in behind the Abbey net. Puck goes into the corner now. Oh, that was a bad play. Abbey just gives the puck away in their own zone. But the point player had left, so Colorado ends up doing the same thing. So a bad play by Abbey, and then Colorado also has a bad play. Passing to no one. Puck out to center. Colorado carries it over to the blue line. Now they're offside. Carrying it offside. They'll have to touch up now. So Abbey's got a second to recollect themselves. What's the shot count? It's 33-32 for Colorado now. Nate Smith puts it up the half boards. They play it out to the neutral zone. Intercepted there by Colorado. Michael Chow. It's 32-32. Yeah, now it's 33. Ivan couldn't get it. Chipped out to center. Colorado gives the puck away. Max Sasson skates in on Minor. And they get a Max Sasson almost had a break right onto the net. Minor grabs the puck. Whew. I still think Dallas, but it's close. Oh, wow. Even game. Michael Chow. Edmonton is only better this year because they didn't have to meet Tyler Myers in the playoffs. Yes! Tyler Myers, the bane of Connor McDavid's existence. Rome, Edmonton missing Holloway, Hyman, regress this year. Wise wins it in his own zone. Colorado carries up to center. Pass all the way up to the Abbey blue line, but they give it away there. Breezewell has to go off his skate. Blocked. I think Sasson blocked that one. Going to the front of that. Leckermacky chips it up to center. Abbey pressures Colorado in their own zone. They'll pass all the way up to the other blue line. Tipped into their zone. Max Sasson comes up with it. Chips it up to half boards. Ludwig pinches. Colorado brings it in now. Shot. Shilovs makes a blocker save and the puck goes out of play. 4:53 left to go in the overtime period. Tyler Myers greater than McDavid. Yeah, Rick Bunny, you're right. Sort of nerd. Yes, Edmonton Oilers are still pretty amazing. Yeah. Rome, what? Never heard anyone say Myers greater than McDavid. Michael Chow. Tyler Myers pretty much lost the Oilers the cup last year by wrecking Draisaitl. Fair enough. We'll take credit. I'm fine with taking credit for that. Oh, man. Myers is simply a superior to McDavid. Come on, Abbey, says KJ. 4:49 left to go. Abbey wins the faceoff in their own zone. Pass out to center. Wouters. Shot. Goes wide of the net. Carlson picks it up there. He dumps it behind the Colorado net. Mueller and Almond. And it's not Canucks Almond. It's Colorado Almond, by the way. Ketchup chips make greater than McBaby. Laugh out loud. Colorado playing pass in their own zone. Flipping it out to center. Ivan picks it up in the Abbey zone. Shot on Shilovs. He makes a save and he'll cover it up for a whistle. 4:16 left to go in the overtime period. 2-2 still. Colorado up to 34 shots now because apparently their shots don't count when Abbotsford shoots on net. Come on, Abbey, says Florida Panthers fan. Everybody knows Myers is better. That's why we can't trade him. True. And then Ruck Bunny fan is like, I'm greater than McDavid. Go bananas and fruit salad and cement mixer. Flex. Michael Chow Myers at $3.25 million is honestly a bargain. Aiden Kelly, Vancouver looking at Oilers. It should have been us, not them. Yep, Aiden. That's how I feel. Michael Chow, oh wait, not 3.25, just 3. Because Myers knows if he plays good, someone else will pay him more when he's done here. He'll be like 37 when he is done this contract, I think. Magna keeps it in it. The Abbey blue line to the middle. Oh, good work by the defense to cover that up. Magna in alone. Sheelovs with a big save on Jason Magna after a blown pass right through the neutral, and Jason Magna gets a breakaway, and Sheelovs sprawls out to make the save. Magna with another shot. That one gets blocked. Oh my goodness. Klimovich flips it out. He'll ice the puck. Learn the rules, Abby. Learn the rules. Sheelovs with a huge save. They won't be able to change, though, because they ice the puck and they need to learn the rules. Swerve, and I know it's like, gosh, Hockey Night in Canada, we get it. Stop talking about Myers already. Go, paint, can. Isn't that dangerous for you? Michael Chow, at Calvin99 Charlie. There will be no other team after this. Myers is happy living in Vancouver and would probably rather retire here than anything else. Yeah. Go everything, bro, says Wreck Bunny Van. Go things, says Aiden Kelly. Go Pokemon, says Swerve and Irvin. I choose you. Abby dumps the puck down again, but this is not Abby bringing out the puck. Nate Smith with a shot that gets blocked. Oh, man. Colorado almost flipped the puck over the glass. Hit the very rim of it. Otherwise, that would have been a penalty. Kara trying to get the puck. Can't get it. Colorado skates out through center. 3 minutes left to go in overtime. Go Russell, says Florida Panthers fan. Do you guys remember Victor Boisini? No. He's become Mancini now, I think is what you're trying to say. Go Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yes, I do, Swervin. Go Blues of St. Louis. Michael Chow, I think no one was happier about JT Miller getting traded than to the East than McDavid. Yeah. Lawson holds into the blue line, overskates it, gets the puck in down low. Canucks pick it up there. Takes a minute. Rolanen takes a minute. Breezewell skates out to center. He gets to center and flips the puck in. Leckermacky moving on the forecheck. Pressuring a bit. Colorado passes all the way out to the blue line. McWard tries to block it there. Puck gets dumped in. McBain. Archdeep Baines picks it up behind his own net. Leaves it for his defensive partner. Mancini fakes a pass. Now he walks out from behind his net. Pass all the way out to the other blue line. Goes by everyone. That's going to be icing. Whoops. Get that pop-up book out. We had him after we had Victor Babysini. There's a Boisini and a Mancini. Laugh out loud. Aiden Kelly, Colorado Eagles, me. At least they're embracing America. Yeah. Are you able to make the Canucks scoreboard bigger? Yes. Absolutely. How's that? We'll even just hide this one here. So another icing call. Abbotsford's iced it a couple times now. They apparently have not gotten my copy of the rule book. What about Womancini? How about they Cini? Go Abby, says Florida. Whoa, Hog. Itchcini? Too far. Buddy. Go Toaster Ovens? Hold on. We don't assume genders here. My bad, says Big Hog. It's illegal, says Wrecked Bunny Fan. Be sorry. Calvin and Charlie. Then talking about Mancini or Boisini, laugh out loud. Oh my goodness. Canucks score! Abby Canucks score in overtime! They won in overtime! The Canucks in overtime, win game 3 to take the lead in the series. 3-2. Woo! Puck comes out from behind the net. The Abbotsford Canucks jam it in after chaos in front. Woo! Abby Canucks take it in overtime, and they lead the series 2-1. Was that Carlson? Carlson jams it in? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Carlson with a shot from a tight angle. He had 4 Colorado Eagles trying to box him out, and somehow he shot it right through the crowd, far side, over Miner's glove, and into the net. Oh my goodness. Paragraph, go, 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 go. Big hug, bang! Yes! Just cover your face with a scoreboard. Okay, let's do that. Woo! Go, 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 go. 2-1. Yes! Big hug hockey. Go, 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 go. Just hide the other scoreboard. I think that you had it. Like flies showing the game one thing. Gola, gola. Wreck Bunny fan. Go, 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 go. Goal traffic light. Go, 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 go. How many books do we need for the icing? Maybe 50? Yeah, as many as we can get. Maybe. And then KJ Brady's like, go, 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 goal. And then Ryer says, let's go. Welcome, Ryer. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect. I haven't seen you yet, but you're celebrating anyways, and I appreciate it. Welcome, Ryer, to the Abbey Canucks defeating the filthy Colorado Eagles 2-1 to take it. Sorry, 3-2 to take a 2-1 series lead. Goal, a goal, a goal. Big hog, hoggy. Go, 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 go. Wreck Bunny fan. Go, 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 go. Jake the Pancake. His name is John Chi. You cannot see him now. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Aiden Kelly. Woo! Go traffic lights. And then Zach's like, go, 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 go. And then Wreck Bunny fan says, Panthers fan, they scored. What are you doing? Saying, go! Leah Herring in the chat. Welcome, Leah Herring. I love to see it. Dancing in the chat. You love to see it. Send them home. And then Wreck Bunny fan's like, go traffic lights. They scored, bro. WTF. Calvin called it. Let's fucking go, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Go, 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 go. Let's fucking go. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Wreck Bunny fan, go, 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 go. Leah Herring, go, 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 go. My traffic lights, 1. Abby, woo! Hashtag you love to see it. Some Rome. Michael Chow says, laugh out loud. And then Florida Panthers fan says, go Abby. And then Calvin 99 Charlie says, let's go. Buy me a lottery ticket. Laugh out loud. And then Swerve Nervin donates a gifted membership. And that goes out to me? How did I get a gifted membership? Am I watching this somehow? Where am I watching this? Do I have it on my phone or something like that? That's so weird. I just got a gifted membership in my own chat. That's so weird. I'm sorry. Okay, I just literally don't know how I got a gifted membership, so I'm actually going to donate a gifted membership myself right now because it's not fair that it goes to me. So I'm going to log into the stream right now. You got my alternate account on there. You can hear me talking now. So let's donate a membership because that's so weird. Thank you, Swerve and Irvin, for gifting a membership. I appreciate that. It's weird that it went to my alternate account, which is bizarre, but here we go. I'm going to try and gift a membership to somebody else in honor because if it went to me, we got to give it to someone else, right? Swerve and Irvin don't know. Hi. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Nothing is Perfect donates a gifted membership and it goes straight over to Brutality Blood. Brutality Blood. Ryan H. I'll use it. Welcome, Ryan H. Nice to see you, buddy. Haven't seen you here before. Subbed. Haha. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ryan. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're going to be live. Russ Corner. Yeah, that's my old name. That's literally my alternate account. I changed my name when I got married. So, yes, now you all know my secret. What the fuck? The AHL broadcast is over and the Eagles Johnson. Swerve Nerve don't know. Hype. Let's go, Abby. And the Big Hog uses all the custom emojis. I love Abby. KJ Brace is like, do the wave. If you don't have gift memberships on, it's your own fault. Wreck Bunny fan using all the custom emojis. Zach starting a wave. You got the membership. Laugh out loud. That's so weird. Seriously, yeah. So then I donated because then Brutality, like, Russ, if anyone deserves a member, it's you. Thank you. Go grilled cheese. Russ Corner, WTF. Your name is Russ Holiday. I know. So happy. Abby Canucks. Brutality blood. Brutality blood. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's get Dustin Boydell on here now, because he's probably stoked. The Abby Canucks just won in overtime. That's so weird. I wonder why it went to me. Maybe there was nobody else in chat that it would work on. All right, let's get Dustin on here. This is all set up properly for Mr. Dustin. Oh, look at, there's his face. All right, guys. What a game, eh? What a game. All right. You guys have been waiting an extra long amount of time because of the overtime, but he's definitely well worth the wait. Dustin Boydell.
Woo! What a finish. What a comeback.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
What a beauty game, eh? You don't get to see overtimes very much in the playoffs, but when it does, man, the intensity of it and the back and forth, great game.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. Overtime in the playoffs, the only thing that beats it is when it's like a game 7 or a elimination game,
right,
in overtime. But yeah, what a game by Abbotsford there to just kind of stick with it, grind it out, get the tying goal late from Sasson. And what work there by Sammy Blais to get that to make a little turnover there in the offensive zone when the Eagles were trying to kind of lag out another icing, but their defenseman kind of lost the handle behind the net. Blais steals it. A little scramble, pops out to Carlson, and Carlson kind of from where he's scored all season long, pops it in. And yeah, Abbotsford 1 win away from going to the 4th round of these AHL playoffs.
I mean, we've heard about the Colorado style of play because you told me a little bit about it, and just looking at some of their games, like they've only lost 6 games all year in Colorado. And we talked about the elevation, the Mile High City, and they play a grinding style. Like if I was to compare them to like an AHL team, you're talking like a Minnesota Wild. Like they are so boring. They sat back for so much of that overtime, and then finally, Abby was able to break through with 4 guys standing shoulder to shoulder in front of the net and the goalie there, right? So very good to see that Abby stayed patient. They didn't get out of their way with some penalties, and they managed to come out with the win.
Well, that's one of the reasons why Abbotsford was one of the teams that was able to handle Colorado so easily this year. Like they went 6-2 against Colorado in the regular season, which no other teams had that kind of record against them. So Abbotsford really did a good job all season long being patient with Colorado's style. When you look at the two contrasts, you have youth and you have speed and structure with the Abby Canucks, and then you look at Colorado and it's just a bunch of AHL wily veterans that have been in the AHL for years and years, and they play a slower, beat you down, trap you style of game, and they want to beat you 2-1. And that's just not the Canucks game. And eventually it starts to bite the Eagles. They take some penalties here or there. They could have taken a few extra penalties as well in this game. A lot of chippy shots they like to take. A lot of cross checks just after the whistle and slashes and things like that. But overall, I think Sammy Blais did a better job tonight of keeping his cool. They were still trying to get under his skin, going after him after the whistles, but he did a good job of kind of just skating away tonight and not getting involved and not getting engaged, which I'm sure that does just as much damage as fighting back. When you don't engage those guys and you take that part of their game away, that is so much more frustrating to one of those players that's trying to get under your skin. If you show that they're not, that drives them crazy. And that's when they end up usually making mistakes or taking a bad penalty, and then you can capitalize. And yeah, Abbotsford did a good job of just taking their time tonight, waiting for their openings. There was only a few, right? Like Colorado does choke the middle out pretty well. Abbotsford did a good job of getting through. Shelov's with a couple of big saves late. Coming through huge again in a game 3 for his team. Yeah, just kind of what you've seen of Abbotsford all playoffs long, just staying patient. Shelov's making the big saves. For whatever reason, game 2s and Shelov's aren't getting along in the playoffs, but literally every other game he's undefeated. So the 3 game 2s the Abbey Canucks have played, Shelov's is 0 for 3. So I don't know. I got a lot of confidence going forward. I think I saved a stat here. Like in game 2s this postseason, Shelov's record is 0 for 3.
Yeah.
He's got a 5.39 goals against average and a 7.76 save percentage. That's only in game 2s. So, and then you look in every other game, he's now 7-0 record. So I don't know how the goals against and stuff are going to be affected, but he was 6-0 going into this game, with an 8.83 goals against average and a 9.67 save percentage. So if you eliminate all those game 2s, the guy's playing like the best goalie in the world. So it gives you a lot of confidence when you have that guy back there in your net. And as long as it's not a game 2, then he's been playing great.
I was actually really interested to see how Colorado was playing against Jonathan Leckерmacki, because I wasn't expecting them to key on him as much as they are, but I guess they clearly have scouted this team and know that he's got a killer shot because they are not giving him any space. But what I love that he's done is now tonight he ends up with 2 assists. He's that classic, I call it the Wayne Gretzky syndrome, right? I'm so good, I'm going to draw people to me. I'm going to find the open man. He sets up both Victor Mancini and Max Sasson for the first goal of the game and the tying goal in the third period. So huge game for Leckерmacki. Even though he didn't find a goal, he found 2 assists.
Well, and you see the growth with him kind of every game. And, last game he grew a little bit more as a playoff guy. And then this game, you could see almost probably the coaches probably took him aside after the first period, because the first period he was really getting, they're slashing at him, hacking at him, doing anything they can to take away his space. But it just goes to good quality coaching that says, okay, well, if they're going to take away your space, think about what that does to the other players on your line, right? And that's just his good, solid hockey sense as an offensive player. But it helps when you have a guy like Sasson who's got the wheels that he does to accept those passes, and you can both move forward with speed. I would take the speed and structure that the Abbotsford Canucks play with every day in a 5-game, 3-game, 7-game series against a team like the Colorado Eagles.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's one of those things too, is now that we're into the last couple games of this series, you got to think that the legs of the Colorado Eagles might start to be a factor. They're playing a game again on Friday night. So hopefully, they come up, they show up with a little bit more tired legs, because it's very similar. I'm trying to remember, Dustin, were you on that when we played roller hockey way back in the day? We used to play against a team called the Wolverines, and they were a bunch of old burly veterans and we were a bunch of young guys. And you remember the Wolverines beat us 4 times in the regular season, and then we played them in a best of 3 for the championship. We lost the first game, but just barely. But because it was just like beer league hockey, it was literally like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday we played. Wednesday night they were dead, right? And then we won that game, and then the third game we blew them out because they were toast, right? So I'm thinking maybe this comes up similar for the Abbey Canucks against these Colorado Eagles.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, all the pressure now is on the Eagles, right? And if Abbotsford can just play their game, if Shelov's can be solid, only one kind of soft goal off the edge there, the first goal that Shelov's let in tonight, probably not another one that's not the greatest look. But yeah, no, if he plays the way he's kind of played the entire playoffs, these guys are going to have tons of confidence to just play their structure, just get through these guys and be the Pacific Division champions.
Well, the Colorado Eagles are upset about this because they did not show a replay for the overtime goal on their broadcast. So
Yeah, they went straight to black. They didn't even update the scoreboard, nothing.
they just cut right to the what was the show, the gangster show, where they cut to black at the very end. Nobody knows what happens. The Sopranos.
Yeah, the Sopranos. Yeah.
So looking back on the game, I believe it probably is the Colorado Eagles broadcast team that did pick the 3 stars. But if you're picking the 3 stars for tonight's game, Dustin, who are you giving the 3 stars to?
Oh, if I'm picking the 3 stars tonight, I am probably giving one to I'm probably giving one to Jake Wise, who had a pretty good game tonight. For the Eagles, I'm giving one to Shelovs for a really good game. He had a couple solid saves. I mean, he made 35 of 37 saves. And then I'd probably it's American, so they're going to give one to Linus Karlsson, but I'd give it to Lekkerimäki for his 2 assists. But because it's a game winner, they're probably going to give it to Linus.
Yeah, well, and it's AHL, so it's even a little more bush league than we're used to. They actually end up giving it over to Linus Karlsson gets the 1st star for the game winner. Jake Wise, sure, you're right on that, and then John Ludwig because he got a goal. But it's like that's all he did. I didn't hear his name for the rest of the game other than taking penalties. So I definitely would have given it to Shelovs instead.
Yeah, Jake Wise, I just mostly because I feel bad because he got his lights turned out by Nielsen there late in the game.
Yeah, very funny.
A la Bure on Churla, a little bit of a high hit, but no replay on it, so doesn't bother me none.
Yeah. Oh, and it's another night too where I think there was probably a couple calls on either side of the puck that could have gone either way. Like there was one play, I think it was in overtime, where Lekkerimäki just cross-checked someone down in the offensive zone, and they didn't call it, thank goodness, but it could have easily been a call on Lekkerimäki in the overtime period.
Yeah, there was a lot of stick work both ways, a lot of chippiness after the whistles, and I mean the refs are letting it happen, right? By not calling very much. So we will see we'll see what happens on Friday. I'm sure Colorado's going to look at that Nielsen hit as motivation going into Friday night. If Abbotsford starts to get quite ahead, Colorado kind of strikes me as a team that's going to be a pain in the butt. Especially that TJ Tynan. I mean, he's been all over Sammy Blais. Like, just giving them the Reiki cross checks in the back after every moment he can. And I mean, that just wears on you. Mm-hmm. So hopefully we can finish this off on Friday and get a little extra rest, because the Eagles are clearly one of those chippy teams that'll they'll take a pound of flesh with you if you're gonna beat them in a series. Mm-hmm. You're gonna leave with some bruises and some wounds for sure.
For everyone here who has not played hockey and enjoyed a Reiki back cross check, can you explain to them what that actually means?
So when you cross check somebody, you have your stick in your hands and you cross check like this. A Reiki cross check is when you push downwards, like you make contact with their back, and instead of cross checking them, you kind of push into their skin and you push down into their tailbone and you rake down their spine and you go in the top of their pants and you catch their tailbone. And it is probably one of the most uncomfortable and painful things you can experience on a hockey rink. I would block 100 shots before taking one of those from one of the guys who knows how to deliver them well without a ref seeing them, because they are unpleasant.
Yeah, I didn't experience those until later in my hockey playing career, but I can agree with you. It's not a great feeling. Just picture like your spine and then a stick going bop, 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 down every single member of your spine. So not a fun feeling.
Yeah, it just feels you just want to, like, it burns almost.
So another good game from Ty Mueller. He gets the assist in overtime, battling in front there. But beyond that assist, I felt like he had just another strong game, good speed, getting the puck, picking it up when they've dumped the puck in. Looks like he's really making a case for himself to get a good chance in the Vancouver Canucks organization next year.
Oh, absolutely. As a bottom six fill-in centerman, 100%. He feels like Manny Malholtra's little pet too, the way he's out there taking important face-offs all the time and then zipping over to the bench and getting off, like getting off for another winger. It's been great to see his development over the year, especially a guy who has his draft story where I think he was a second draft, had to go through a second time, so just really good to see him getting a chance and at developing. And we got a lot of really, really strong young prospects that are ready to make that leap. So I'm really excited to see the decisions that Foote makes with Malhotra on some of these young guys at development camp in the summer. And also curious to see, by the sounds of it, they're going to move quickly with some trades, likely before the draft. I saw a little clip on line there where Alvin was prepping the scouting team for the draft. And I mean, I don't want to read too much into it, but he basically said they got to look for people late in the draft because I don't think we're going to see that 15th pick sticking around. You didn't have to read between the lines too much to see that the first round pick is going to get shopped for sure.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm excited to see what happens.
I feel like we didn't see Kudratov in tonight's game. Do you know why is he dealing with an injury, or I guess it's the AHL? Like they don't tell us anything. They just put out the lineup, and because Kudratov ends up not playing tonight. I think they brought in Wolanin because he's a little bigger bodied and can handle that physical play of the Eagles a little more, and he can still move the puck. But he's a little more willing to kind of get in there, mix it up, protect Shelov's a little better. He's a bigger body. You need that bigger size against this Eagles team, and then also Klimovich got back in a top six role, which was nice to see. I like not seeing him buried on the fourth line. He's missed 4 games though, and you can see there was a little rust there. But I'm happy to see him back in the lineup, and hopefully this is the lineup we go with on Friday night as well. They did play quite well. I mean, you're just looking at a first place and a second place team in the regular season going head to head, and hopefully Abbotsford can have that edge, just like they did in the regular season. Yeah, it's been good to see some really good hockey. It's been a lot of fun to watch so far. And hopefully there's only one more game in this series. We can win everything on Friday. Because if not, then we have to watch a game at 2:00 on Monday in the middle of the afternoon, which is like
gross.
Yeah, it's a Memorial Day in the States, so they've decided to schedule it in the middle of the afternoon, which is pretty random.
Well, what can you do?
Take the day off work, which is exactly what I did.
Exactly. There's worse things to do at 2:00 on a Monday afternoon.
Exactly right. Oh my goodness. So again, just Manny Malhotra making the case for him to be an NHL coach. That was, like we talked about, the slight adjustments to his roster, slight adjustments to the playing style, and the Canucks come up with a big win.
Yeah. No, he doesn't panic. It's minor adjustments, little tweaks to the game plan. And like you said, they have to be patient and wait for the mistakes to open up. And that's what they did tonight. And, they didn't panic when it got to the third period. They were still down 1. You could see they just played their game, waited for that moment. And Sasson with a beautiful shot from the right-hand hash marks there, far side post to beat Trent Miner.
Yeah, so good. So the game will be on Friday night. It's going to be another 6:05 start because they like to be weird down there in the AHL. But we will be live. Are you going to be around for that game, good sir?
I will be here for you.
Perfect. Awesome. So we will be live. Another sort of doubleheader. This is chaos, Dustin. I'm calling two games. I'm calling two games at the same time.
You're doing a fantastic job, might I add. I'm watching when I'm not on talking with you. I do have the stream on in the background, and I keep an eye on everything and chat and that. But you are doing a fantastic job, sir. I know it's not easy to juggle the two, so keep it up. Good work.
I appreciate it. Anything you want to say to chat before I let you go for the night?
Chad, thank you for hanging in there tonight. I know it's always a long one when it was a close one. We were almost going to double OT there. Even I was starting to nod off a little bit here or there. So appreciate everyone hanging in there for the duration of the stream. Russ always appreciates the support, and I always appreciate the comments and the kind words. So thank you again, and we will see everyone at the next one.
Awesome, brother. Talk to you on Friday.
Cheers.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by, saying hello after the Abbey Canucks defeat the Colorado Eagles in overtime. Hashtag you love to see it. Always great to see. So much fun. What a good night of hockey. Seeing those Edmonton Oilers get beat by the Dallas Stars. What a comeback for them. And then, man, just pretty crazy that Dallas came back with those overtime or power play goals. 5 goals ended up in the period because they pulled the goalie and then they immediately got scored on, which is pretty ridiculous if you ask me. I think I'm starting to lose my voice. I was screaming too much tonight, but it's all worth it. I'll sound like a heavy smoker at work tomorrow. At my other job, my real job. Oh my goodness. All right. So we're going to go through, we're going to say goodbye to everyone. And then we'll finish things up for the night. I will post the stream schedule for you guys after the stream is over. But essentially, just to verbally say it, we're going to do, we did tonight, we're going to do Friday night. And then it's going to be weird on the weekend. I have to bring up my own schedule. I've got a calendar here. All right. So, screw it. Let's just show you guys. Can you guys see this? I don't think you can see this right now. So before I even post the schedule, so we got tonight, which is that. We're going to be live on Friday night for the Abbey game and the West Final. So we'll be watching. No, I don't want to make a new thing. We're going to be live on Friday night. And then we're actually going to be live back-to-back. So we're going to be live on Sunday and Monday. So the West Final will be again. So we'll have Edmonton. And so the Edmonton game on, you can't even see this. It's behind my damn name. Let's get my damn name out of the way. So yeah. So this is the 25th of May. So we're going to be live for the West Final. I believe it's a noon start. So it's a noon game. And then if Abbey doesn't win on Friday, they'll be playing at 2:00 on Monday. So we'll cover that. And then we'll also have our first game of covering the East Final. And then that's where we get into the weird stuff. So game 5 East Final on Wednesday. If there's a game 5, we'll watch that. And then on the Saturday, if there's a game 6, we'll watch that. And then we get into June. And if we have game 7s, then we'll be live for those as well. And I'll be going to Cirque du Soleil on the, you can't see it because my head's in the way. There's my wedding anniversary, which is on Father's Day this year. Whoops. Anyways, let's put the live, put my name back on the screen, and then we'll go back to the bar. Oh my goodness. Whew. All right, let's have a quick look at donations. Swervin Irvin donated 2 gifted memberships tonight. Thank you very much, Swervin. And then I donated 1 because I got a free gifted membership and I wanted to make sure that one of you people got it. So I donated 1. So Swervin Irvin donated 2 gifted memberships. I donated 1 as well because I received a gifted membership on my alternate account for some reason. She Loves is the best. I don't know, because I'm special. You got that right. I'm 31, says Florida. Big Hog Hockey adults. Facepalm. I'm not a kid. I have autism. I love my Abby Canucks. She loves. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Michael Chow. Leck not only had 2 assists, but was a +2 as well. Yeah, that's good to see. KJ Brazy, the future is bright for the Nucks. Assassin. Who's that? Max Assassin. Number 36 on the Eagles is Matthew Steinberg. Fuck him. Yeah, fuck that guy, swear jar. Laugh aloud. If your AHL team is full of veterans, you're not doing it right. That means they've traded away all of their prospects to try and make the Colorado Avalanche good, which they ended up getting knocked out in the first round anyways. Exactly, Michael. Abbotsford Canucks is better than Eagles. Yep. Michael, Matthew Steinberg had a perfect game tonight. 0s across the board. He didn't get anything. He didn't get a point. He didn't get a plus minus. He didn't get a penalty. Nothing. Calvin 99 Charlie, goosebumps across the board. Laugh out loud. And then Big Hog's like, yeah, bias ass Eagles 3 stars. Yep. Brutal. Well done, Abbotsford Canucks. F you, refs. CC thinks they are the Canucks. Laugh out loud. You tell him, babe. Laugh out loud. Katie, the better half of Dustin Boydell in chat. Nice to see you, Katie. You should see lacrosse cross checks, Dustin. That move sounds terrible. Ha ha. Yeah. Russell, your wife's in chat. Oh no, that's Dustin's wife. No, you do that on the shins. That hurts more. Oh gosh, just cross check to the shins. That sounds terrible. That's Dustin's wife, not Russell's. Yeah. Swerve and Irvin, to be clear, Reiki cross check, right? Yeah, not Reiki. Yeah, you were correct. KD says KJ Brazy, salute. Abby Canucks, well done. Good night, says Big Hog. See you later, buddy. Go, Abby, go. Katie, laugh out loud, Big Hog. Did I miss something earlier? Ha ha. No, not really. Thanks, Dusty, says Rome. KJ Brazy, nice. Highlights are already up. Sweet. Yeah. The flow hockey is pretty good. They get the highlights right up. Hey, KJ, salute. See you on Friday or next stream. Yeah, we'll be on Friday. Good segment, boys. Thank you very much, buddy. See you next stream. Calvin 99 Charlie in Locked On Canucks Discord. Someone on Twitter said Dallas is full of hot women. Why Edmonton is filled with old fat people or something. Laugh out loud. See you, Russell. Good night. See you later, Florida Panthers fan. Nice to see you, buddy. I don't have Twitter, but they sound wild. I'd probably get banned real quick if I was on there. Nobody gets banned on Twitter anymore, Calvin. You can say and do whatever you want. It's a Wild West now. Good night, Russell. Connor Gill, I'm bloody happy tonight, Russell. Woo! Yeah! Scoop that snow! Connor Gill, I'm glad you're happy. Y'all's wedding anniversary is on the 15th of July. Early congratulations, yo. It's 15th of June, but thank you very much anyways. Stars, shut up those damn Oilers and go, Abby, go. Colorado, go, Abby, go into Colorado and clip those Eagles wings. Hell yeah. Twitter's like the Wild West, man. KJ, we're always on. Are we the same person, KJ? I'm starting to have an identity crisis. My name might be KJ Brazy. Hi, this is Nothing is Perfect. I'm KJ Brazy, coming to you live from my couch. Hard to get banned. Yeah. Win the next game and they make history. History! Hard to get banned. Are you sure? Laugh out loud. You know the meme. Are you sure? When the guy looks with his head to the side. Man, I wish you could post memes in chat. Yeah, if only, eh? Have a great night, everyone. Go Canucks, go! Go Canucks, go! Rome at Connor Hill. See you next time. Abby Canucks going all the way. Hell yeah. Wouldn't that be great? Katie, that name reminds me of Paranormal Activity movie. Interesting. KJ Brazy, laugh out. Me and Russ always get on the same page. It's creepy, man. It's getting creepy and amazing. Be one with us. Oh, all right, kids. Just like that, we've come to the end of the stream. We've been live for 5.5 hours. Thank you to Dustin for coming on for the post-game show. I appreciate it. Thank you to all you beautiful people in chat who have been here. Thank you to my amazing wife, Crystal, for making me a tasty dinner tonight. Thank you, Dobby, for being super cute. And thank you to the Abbey Canucks for kicking ass and taking names and winning in overtime. Hashtag you love to see it. But until next time, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and make sure that you make good choices.